Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh? What? How did I lose face? That's interesting. So, actually, I haven't lost... Okay, one second. Let me just reboot VTuber Kit. That was weird. Technically, my face tracking wasn't, like, dead, but it was acting like it was seeing a different version of VTuber Kit where the tracking was gone. That was weird. Go ahead, call the cops. They can't unmustache the Mona Lisa. I love that. Meetup has fused my skin. You could change this. You have the power to change this. It's not my fault that this seems to be chat's favorite outfit. That sounds like... I'm gonna be real. This sounds like a chat issue. This sounds like chat being... But you won't. My point is made, sewing it on my epidermis. You know what? Body modification has come a long way over the years. Body modification has come a long way over the years. Bonk me for being a goober? Understandable. Okay. We are gonna make a new boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop. Okay, I am making some assets. Some assets for a trailer. A trailer that will be made out of pixels. I gotta set up a couple things. Also, Clip Studio open, so I can grab bits and bytes of things. Okay, if I grab this, and boop, this is our sketch layer. You said asset, now all sixth graders in chat are losing it. How old are sixth graders usually? I don't think I should have sixth graders in chat, but I could be wrong. Okay, if I drag this in, we can steal the color palette of Dracula. 18. No. Definitely not 18. I know that... Because you would be graduating high school, and 6th grade is way closer to middle school. Okay. Let's do save palette. This is gonna go into a sprite. Name this Dracula. And this isn't my sprite. I am just stealing the color palette for this. You woeing at me, huh? Woeing at me. Load palette. Dracula.
I'm just impressed by your skills.
Hi, Augie. Hi, Pupper. You're gonna come in here and try and gas me up. Suppose that's no different than usual.
Of course, I gotta encourage you so you can go far.
Well, you're the best dog mom in the world.
Yeah, I am. Also, I just woke up from a nap, so...
Yeah, you sound a little sleepy. It's good. Good to take care of yourself.
I was like, oh man, did I sleep too late? And it's like, oh, okay, I only slept 2 hours.
Goodness.
I know. Now I gotta get back to doing work stuff.
Mm-hmm. Noah says, don't make us tap the sign. What are you enforcing here?
Wait, why am I so big? Can I be smaller?
I can make you smaller. So basically, whenever anyone joins, it's because I have it set to be a group. The width of how big the source in OBS is just split in half by 2 people instead of 1. So I manually scale things around when people join and unjoin. I really wish that I could automate that. I just am not sure how to go about doing that.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
Noah's referencing the everyone's so nice to me bit. It's so vague, Noah. We're so vague sometimes.
The shower scene.
Okay, we don't have to call it that.
But it's the shower scene.
You're
in the shower.
Okay.
You have clothes on. Does that help?
Startling lack of context, but okay. You're just
Look,
like
everyone
this.
knows.
No, not everyone knows.
Oh, well,
Maybe
then that sounds like it's their fault.
You're a goober. What?
Spray bottle? Why do I need a spray bottle? You need a spray bottle, Hot Rod.
Spritz. Make Dada clean up her act with the maid outfit?
I don't think you want to see me in a maid outfit.
No, I'm in a maid outfit.
Okay.
Right now, this very moment.
Yeah, you're,
Chat won't let me wear anything else.
Look, I'll change it just for you.
What? Okay, I'm gonna sneeze.
Okay.
Phew. What did you come back to? The fact that chat doesn't put me in anything except the maid outfit. Dada's the only person who likes me for myself. Goodness. Oh,
I know, now you're a big baby boy. You're just a grown man. There you go.
I was about to say, I don't know how to feel about being referred to like that. I guess it's my internet mom, so it's okay.
I wasn't using it in an R-rated way, if that makes you feel any better.
Clean shaven Connor. I got a haircut recently because the weather's warming up and it feels so nice. I love haircuts. I love short hair. I love feeling free, and I always let it grow out during the winter so that I'm not freezing all the time as much. Because I do not regulate my body temperature well, no matter what I do.
That sounds kind of sad.
That's why I wear hand warmers.
Oh. No. I mean, it makes you feel better. I'm wearing a jacket right now, so.
Well, me too. Noah says that Dada is pinching my cheeks and telling me how handsome I
am. Doodle is very handsome. My handsome little man.
You don't have my face reveal. You don't have my face reveal.
That's okay. I already know you're handsome.
I could look like a little toad.
I'll still think you're handsome, regardless of how you look.
Oh, it's Kyoppin. Hi. Wong says, meanwhile, they're still growing out their hair and beard to see if they can grow Wolverine chops.
That'd be kind of cool. Wolverine is pretty cool.
Noah says that they can attest. Technically saying contest would also be grammatically correct because you're contesting the information. Grammar with Connor! Chat will never use the roast Connor command correctly.
Nope.
Good grief. Grammar. Speaking of Graham, he's asleep on my bed. He tired himself out by screaming at me all morning. He's the neediest little boy. I stopped and dropped everything. It's good and no, roast is not good and spicy. But no, I dropped everything and played with that cat twice this morning, which is more than he usually gets. Usually I'll throw some of his toys around once before stream. He's becoming spoilt. He is losing his patience. He gets lots of love after stream and during stream breaks. But no. He needs constant attention every morning now. When am I going to invest in claws like those? For the model, maybe. In real life, I cannot stand having long nails. Just get in the way of everything.
That's true.
Noah says that roasting Connor is like picking the mean dialogue option in a video game. But the goal, the objective set out in front of you is right there. You stinkers. You are all goobers.
No, we're gonna go against it.
Mission objective, be mean to Connor for once. Failed every time.
Hey, Fury.
Have I been given a mission objective?
No one in my chat knows how to roast.
Okay.
Say something mean about me right now. No holds barred. Everything forgiven.
You have knees.
See?
Okay.
Look.
I just need to think a bit. I'm sorry. I'm not good at this.
No one is, apparently. Wonk says white woman fingers. Yes, I have them. They're petite. They're thin and long and pale. Like a little horror movie creature. Next. Even says Connor smells
Blue is
good.
not a good color.
Wait, say that again?
Blue is not a good color.
It's a matter of opinion. Go off.
Sorry, I'm just not good at roasting people.
What's worse is I have it set up so that people can do polls where people can vote if it's good or not, and they keep patting each other on the... Well, okay, usually it's only one person votes on it, but usually it counts as a success. It usually counts as a success, which is wrong. Objectively wrong. Incorrect. The last time anyone had a good roast on stream was they told me that my character Furrophage hair looks like a Lego piece. I haven't been the same since, and that's how a roast should be.
Now I'm just kind of imagining, like, what if, like, you could take her hair off as, like, one continuous piece, kind of like a helmet, just like it, just pops right off there, like it's on a minifig or something.
As it should be.
Can she do that?
So it's actually something that I've been debating, like possibly switching up in her rules, because her character has rules to try and make the science fantasy stuff function to a degree without being too like, oh, I can just do whatever I want with the character. And one of the rules that I have set up, but I'm not sure if I'm still committed to, is the idea that you can't divide her body up by mortal means. So, like, you couldn't, like...
Yeah.
You couldn't dismember her in any ways, and because technically she doesn't have hair, she just has geometry, the answer to that should also be no by that rule. But, there's some fun stuff you could do by saying, oh, the character that's technically, like, not even living, the character that's just, like, an animated, like, doll sort of thing, gets cut up into 40 pieces and has to be, like, reassembled by other characters. Like, that trope's really funny to me. I could give myself that freedom to play with that. Also, Noah says that I am below average height, and thus the constant threats of them putting me in into Tupperware in the back of the fridge are laughable. Given that I probably can't even reach the handle to open the fridge in the first place. Eh.
That's a bit long as a roast.
It's a nice attempt. I appreciate it. Thank you, Noah.
You're small though. Like I'll put you in the oven and roast you.
I bet Doodle will taste so wonderful in the oven too.
Is that a roast?
You could be a roast.
Dada, was that a roast?
It's kind of a roast.
These are so... It keeps counting as a success. I mean, I could start voting on them myself so that it, like, counterbalances the usually one person who votes yes. Wong says, rats given tiny cars to reach a treat take their time driving before getting the treat. It is scientifically proven that rats enjoy driving more than I do. I've seen that that test.
It just sounds adorable. Like they just get in like tiny little cars.
Yeah, so what they do is they usually have to incentivize the rats to start driving at first, but after the rats have like figured it out and have been accustomed to it as like a piece of enrichment, some rats will continue to willfully like get in their little rat car and drive without any like treat motivation. They genuinely just find it enriching.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of cars do like rats drive? Do they have like little rat hot? Oh, they have rat rods.
Rat rods. I love that. Noah's appeared,
Yeah, like,
I think, just to threaten me.
Yeah. Hey, no, I see you lurking there, buddy. Yeah, like a rat rod is actually just like a hot rod that like is like put together kind of sloppily and looks kind of like rusty and beat up looking. But like like if like actual rats are driving them, like they're rat rods.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, it is.
Hi, Noah.
Hello, it is I, Noah. Do not worry about anything. There is nothing in my hand. Do not worry. Nothing's there. Do not question.
Also, Hot Rod punishing Dada with the spray bottle for no reason. That is not how discipline works. You will not teach a puppy anything if you do not structure when they do or don't get punished.
Maybe it's just for gits and shiggles.
You do that to a real dog, you are going to have a very poorly behaved dog. This, however, is a grown woman. You will simply upset her, as is her right.
What if we disorder them instead?
Dada in chat said, I'm already poorly behaved. You said it, not me. Oh, goodness. Okay,
Yeah, like if you want to actually see what a rat rod looks like, I posted one in Guest PC 2.
Ooh. Okay. I'm familiar with the term shitbox. This feels like just a tier lower than that.
Oh yeah, like it looks like it was made with like just stuff that you all hauled out of a scrap pile and just like you didn't bother to clean it up in any way, just like just slap it together.
Mm-hmm. Like they're related. They're on the same like sliding scale of new car to literal heap. Just at different points of it.
Rust ease before image looking car.
Bring up the cars lore.
Yeah, but like imagine like actual rats driving it and like hey, it's a little rat car.
Isn't that what they did for the Fiat commercials?
Isn't this just Warhammer? What are they called? The Skavens?
Oh yeah.
Is that them? Is this them?
Wong having a crisis of existence over there.
Bro's talking as if we don't hang out in private VCs where my standards are completely different.
Where you drop the Navy SEAL copy pasta on a daily basis.
You gotta decide what you put out into the world as, media, and what your standards are for that media. Right now, I am media. When we are off stream, I am me. There might not be too many differences, but they're there.
The difference is 3 letters.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to puzzle this. What does bro mean?
Here you are media, there you are me, as you put it. Therefore, the difference is 3 letters.
I gotcha.
So, have a nice day, but only if you speak Spanish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Isn't that...
I don't know. That was a little bit of a reach. I'm sorry.
Is that bienvenido?
Bienvenidos is welcome, but dia, that's day.
Buenos dias, then?
Yes.
Oh no,
Buenos dias.
Wong's come out of the well to judge my very poor and dusty Spanish.
Que tenga un buen día.
Good to see you. Hi.
Bro emerged from the void just to correct your Spanish and then decided to leave.
Oh, incredibly valid.
This man is a national treasure.
Specifically a Spanish national treasure, most likely. Unless he is of alternative Spanish-speaking location.
Wong is openly Hispanic and Chinese.
Oh.
Then he is a treasure of either of those locations.
I genuinely think that's so funny when you combine it with the fact that Wong likes to not guide anyone's pronunciation of Wong, because you could view it as like an H from Hispanic pronunciation or as a W sound from Chinese pronunciation.
Wong.
It just complicates things so much more.
Okay, he might be messing with you.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
It's not about whether he is or not, it's about how well.
So far I think he's doing pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna give this old man some rankles. Old man rankles. Rankles, but it's spelt R-A-N-K. But not for like what tier he's on, but for how stinky he is. This nasty old Dracula man.
I'm 2,500 clams away from what I need.
Actual clams?
That is... that is the currency for interacting with my stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, channel points.
Okay. It's like a... Oh yeah, because you're an otter. Yeah, just like are we talking about like slang for dollars or like actual bivalve mollusks? Like, oh wait, it's because you're an otter! I get it now!
I forget that sometimes clam is like, money slang.
Maybe
Yeah, it is.
It's a specific context.
Mm-hmm. Hey Wong, since you're in the chat, what color do you want this, like, energy attack to be? In the board, it said, like, a dark sphere, but you used your signature electric purple. An opinion there would be good.
I have forgotten myself that the power of DIY exists.
Ooh. What you making?
You will soon find out.
Uh-oh.
They call me Thanos because I'll do it myself. And also because I was almost at the height of victory and then some jerk snapped his fingers and I turned to dust.
And also because, like, your little brother is Samwise Gamgee.
Wong, the other quicker way to decide on a color? Well, now it's an ad. Now it's an ad. Now Wong can't hear me. I'll do it myself. I'll go look at the Discord page for the mod and see what color they were using for some of the attacks. I'm gonna assume it's like hot red, though. Scrolling. Scrolling. I'm peeking.
Dang.
Oh, these animations for the Dracula mod is really good.
I mean, didn't you make the animations?
This is for the Dracula mod, which I was not on. Yeah, I worked on a Rivals of Aether mod for Isaac Clarke and the Helldiver mod, which will be out after we finish this trailer, which is what I'm fiddling with right now. Okay, so I'm seeing dark and also deep red, so probably get away with a combo of that.
Possess only 3 fingers or 4? 4.
Whose fingers?
Of no context. Do not worry. I found my answer.
When you say that, I worry more.
We have found the solution to the problem. There is no need for concern.
You sounding like Aperture Science. Wong saying I greatly trust my intuition. I trust your intuition. Don't make me make choices.
This is the part where we kill you, I guess.
Also, my instinct to turn into a mocking voice as I throw a tantrum about being told to figure it out myself. Yep. Maturity. But nah, I looked at some of the animations in the Discord, so we're probably gonna go deep red black.
As a content creator I often says, you don't grow old because you stop playing, you don't stop playing because you grow old because you stop playing.
I prefer the term you have to grow up but you don't have to mature.
That also works. What if we grow down instead? become a tree.
Yeah, you start growing down at about like 70, 80.
I suppose you're right.
What, you think like a Benjamin Button or something like that? Like that kind of thing?
No, you start compressing.
You grow
Oh, no.
wider instead of taller, just like a hobbit.
Oh yeah, wider instead of taller. Just there we go.
Something Rouge the Bat is wide as she is tall, question mark.
That's one way of putting it. Question mark.
Things no one expects me to drop out of nowhere.
Look, man, you've seen the you're in on the Sonic fandom stuff. The moment you mention knowing what Sonic is, I've stopped bothering to like expect that you wouldn't. I know better.
There's no depths to the depravity of the Sonic fandom.
Maybe this is just my imagination, but I think the Sonic fandom's actually gotten a lot more wholesome in the last 10 years.
Yeah, I wouldn't contest that.
While that may be true, you're starting at like such a high level of degeneracy that being more wholesome does not necessarily mean much.
So honestly, I feel like the bigger factor is probably just people understanding more and more the gravity of producing stuff on the internet is and posting things. Like, the earlier you go into the internet, the more people weren't privy to the concept that when you float something out into the internet, chances are it's gonna stick to the concept of you for a long time. Unless you, like, completely start things over from scratch. So I feel like a lot of the really out there stuff stemmed from that more than anything. You know, I could be wrong there, but that's kinda how I view it.
I mean, that makes sense.
Time to play the game of, do I want to add a bunch of separate little animation like frames to this? Because I'm gonna have to do an entire alt for the lighting change of when the castle gets blown up in the background, but also being able to do multiple frames of the hair, the cape, and like even maybe the lapel and the ascot waving. Like, that's gonna make
because it's effing Wimdy.
How much work am I willing to add for myself here? One says they're going in and out of stream to record voice lines. Is it voice lines for this, or is it something else? 'Cause I don't know what else that could be. Well, I'm curious. You're making me curious.
Yeah, it must be pretty cool to like be able to do that though. Just like record voice lines for stuff.
Well, anyone can record stuff.
Yeah, that's true, but I have a really obnoxious voice.
You do not. It's okay if you don't like your voice because it's yours, but I would not say that you have any objective level of an obnoxious voice.
Does anyone like their voice though?
I've grown accustomed to mine.
I don't know. I imagine Patrick Stewart does, but because he sounds like Patrick Stewart. But But I guess that's a fair point. Like, I remember just hearing like a recording of my own voice and just like, oh my god, is that what I've been doing to people?
It's okay. People would like actually make fun of my voice. So
Hey.
you're okay though.
People are stupid.
I mean, they are, but it is what it is.
I don't know. I think your voice is pretty good, Dada.
Thank you. It's the only one I have, and I can't change it. So.
Oh, you could change it. It just, costs money to talk to a voice trainer.
I can't change it for free. So. And what would I even change it to? What's up, Irving?
I don't know. Who do you think has a cool voice?
Everyone.
The only real beef that I have with my voice is my abilities with it. Like, if I were to be able to just throw some money around for like voice acting classes more than anything, I think that would make me the happiest I could be. But otherwise, like, just the basics of what my set of sounds are and my intonation, that's fine, and I'm at peace with that. Which apparently is rare, but it, can also be grown and seeded, because I did start off a little uncomfortable, but the more, I've been in recordings, it's been desensitization.
I mean, well, for like that one little animation that you made, you voiced Furrow Phase, right?
Yeah, and I did have one comment that makes me want to maybe try redoing it or recasting it to someone else, which I could still do. It's my own project, right? I was told by a friend that it sounded like I was afraid to get loud. Like I was whisper yelling, and they're absolutely right. And that's not a case of my voice, that's a case of my own confidence and, like, vocal posture and stuff.
That's fair, I suppose. But like the little thing with like a furrow phage coming up behind and like and just have like a hi, just like that line read had like a lot of gremlin energy in it, which was totally perfect for the character.
That one, yes, but the rest of it. My performance for the rest of that is it stays that level of whispery, which is not how a person should be when they're in the middle of like getting corralled by what is essentially like an adoptive brother about to like kick them out of their room. There should be way more fight in there. Well, brats get loud when you pick them up. Especially this one.
You just got loud in that moment,
Yeah, but I didn't in the recording because I was nervous.
True.
Yeah, like you did mention like the when you were looking for like someone to voice her, like you said that you wanted like a small kid with no indoor voice.
Exactly. Like, I know what her behaviors are. Doesn't mean that I can corral myself into depicting them correctly. But I know what they should be.
Just think about someone who makes you angry. Go from there.
Like, you just make me so mad.
I was considering maybe approaching Fresh to see if they wanted to give it a try. And I know
that'd be fun.
Fresh would probably entertain me. But I can get kind of weird about asking people for things.
I mean, Fresh would definitely support you. I don't see a problem. It's not asking. You're asking for support.
Well, if they have a problem with doing it, they just say no.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is
the worst
ultimate
she
thing.
can say is no.
Yeah. It's more of a me problem than how people respond to being asked favors.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at this. I'm trying.
Dada, can you do a kid with no indoor voice?
No.
Okay.
Looking at this, and I see ways that I could make this into way more work for myself than I should.
Yeah, I'm terrible at voices. I can only do my own voice.
Wong says that they want to record, but they're too interested in this conversation. Start being boring now. Start being boring now.
Okay, I'm a kid and I'm yelling. Did that work?
Dada, I love you, but I would not cast you for this part.
Just gotta give him the lemon grab voice.
Oh my god.
Unacceptable!
Conditions!
No, it wouldn't work. Maybe an old lady. Hey, Sonny, you want some candy?
Oh, yeah, like tell the kids to get off your lawn, or get out of my swamp, you kids.
Get off lawn!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Get in my belly. Oh no, wrong movie. Sorry.
Me at last night's pizza. I have leftovers.
Oh.
What if they were right beginners?
Hot Rod says they feel like their voice doesn't fit their look. Yeah, and that's, one of the reasons why some people do pursue voice training is, if it creates some level of self-consciousness and could improve your confidence, then yeah, that's a totally normal thing to pursue.
What does that mean, though? What is your voice supposed to look like? Sound like?
No one's supposed to sound or look like anything. It's just about, people making their outsides look and feel like their insides as much as possible. And I think it should be an American right to do that.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I just want to know, does your voice need to be deeper? Does it need to be higher or something?
Curse you and your overly designed symbol.
Me about Dracula right now, for real.
You wretched game. Perish. Or maybe don't, otherwise the joke would not work as well. But suffer in some arbitrary way that makes me feel satisfied.
I see, so you're putting all the work on me now.
Maybe I will. Who are you to deny me the ability to cause more trouble than it's worth?
I'll tell you, I am Fury Scribbles.
You killed my father, prepare to die? Question mark?
Hold on, is my father dead?
For just pennies.
Explain why he hasn't.
For just pennies a day.
That would explain why he hasn't called in a while.
That milk might be getting expired.
Okay, so remember that bit where I mentioned that funny show about the guy who has to deal with the androphobic girl?
Yes, working.
That same series has a character who is the manager of the store, or rather the owner of the store. I'm not really sure what they call him, but a step above the floor manager. And the reason he's never around, or only so rarely around, is because he's searching for his wife. His wife went out for milk and never came back.
Actually, For real.
The funny thing is, the one time she does show up or like the first time she shows up in the store again or in the restaurant again, the character who knows everything about everyone is like, okay, I need you to ask no questions. I need you to board up literally every wall, every escape route in this place. And the guy next to him is like, what are you talking about? She's right there. She's sitting there drinking coffee. Like, you don't understand. Like, she will disappear at a moment's notice. Her like quirky little feature is that no matter what you do, she will disappear. And as they're talking about her to her face, the image, like the camera pans back to the chair and she's gone. He's been searching for his wife all this time because she just keeps getting lost.
Sounds like a very tropey anime. That's fun.
And like
is she getting lost though? I mean, I think she knows where she is.
Well, she does, and it's really funny because every time she meets one of the characters who's having a bad time, she pulls out a gallon of milk from her like handbag. It's like, I went out to get this milk for my husband and my family, but it seems you could use it more, and I can always buy another one.
And she leaves for more.
She girl literally went out for milk and just never returned because she keeps getting lost.
No, she returns. She's just usually out for it.
Yeah.
For like 80% of 80% of her life.
Eventually she does reunite with her husband, and it's very nice. But then they both gain the ability to disappear at a moment's notice, and everyone's like, oh god, not again. And the only person who can find them is this one character who's a runaway from home, who, despite being the worst at everything, is always able to find and retrieve the wife. So, like, the manager's like, okay, you know what? You are so integral to my marriage being stable that it's fine, we will let you continue working for us. But we will also let you continue working for us solely because you've broken so much of our, like, kitchenware that we need you to stay here to work off your debt.
Right, Howard's
it's great.
asking me to share their profile picture to Dada. Sure. Screenshot. Oop. And find data. They asked so nicely, and I assume that this is about facial to voice comparisons.
Yeah, I'm not okay. How is your voice supposed to be based off of what I see? You just look like a normal human to me. How do you want your voice to make you describe you or whatever?
Red's doing like an Uno reverse here.
I think I would like to have like a really weirdly inappropriate sounding voice. Like if I looked like a little cartoon chipmunk, I'd like to have like a really deep, like, Shakespearean actor voice. You
just want to make people double take.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, medium sounding,
troll.
Like a alto or something.
Refer to your art channel.
Me?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of kitties, you may be able to hear Graham making a fuss.
When's your next album dropping, Doodle?
Because of my this. My this.
Yes.
Why do I keep forgetting to draw your whiskers, man?
Just let me stim. Okay, I'll drag drop this capitalism is a pathway to abilities some may consider unnatural. This is a very cute drawing. The look.
Do it.
The look. Wong says that speaking of kitties, we may be able to hear Graham making a fuss. No, he is asleep. He's so cute right now, but I can't take a photo of him because my phone is my webcam. So you will never know. Ha ha ha. He's
What
just
have
for
you
me.
done?
What have I done? I've made Wong incredibly jealous, probably.
I refer to the moment where Anakin like throws, or rather, Sheev throws Windu off the side of the window, and then Anakin's like, "What have I done?"
Oh goodness. We're back to the maid outfit. I'm not allowed to wear anything else.
Aren't you in the uniform?
That's chat. 100%.
And then I'm just thinking of like prequels, but like Anakin is Doodle.
That's the idea behind that doodle that I created.
Yeah. Well, like just imagining like the other scenes of the prequels just with Doodle instead. Just like it's already better.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh boy. I'm not getting out of this
Honor,
one.
there's too many of them. What are we going to do?
Listen, I don't.
See,
I don't trust myself with a car. Don't give me like one of those like things that he flies on Tatooine. No way.
Pod racers?
Yeah, no.
Oh, you mean those incredibly fast and volatile speeding, like drag racing, like hoverboards that are so dangerous that most humans require actual attunement to the Force to be able to ride in a way that matters because our brains and like response times aren't good enough unless we're straight up Jedi. Those?
Giving me actual anxiety in real time. Neat. Wow.
So if Doodle's Anakin, would that make Dada Obi-Wan?
Cherry's in my chat. Hi, good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. You know what? Just because you're here. Nope. Wrong thing. Self-reported. Did you know that Angsty Cherry also streams and is a fantabulous artist? You can get them a check sometime.
We do now.
They're also very
Oh,
funny.
cool.
Good vibes.
Oh wait, I've already followed this person.
Eee. Teehee.
Noah,
Yeah.
have you thought about like doing a ref sheet yet?
For whom?
Oh, well, anyone really.
Well, I've thought about it. If nothing else.
You have
Okay.
a concept for a character.
Yes, he's very sad.
Is it Norton?
It's Matthew.
Legally distinct cat boy?
It's Matthew.
He's not. It's Matthew, yeah.
Doggy.
It is time to lore dump. Because
Yes.
I can. Why not? Matthew is a guy who operates on toon logic. But the thing about that is, that makes him unable to age unless it's for the bit, and like temporarily for the bit. Or die unless it's temporarily for the bit.
Like he can turn into a pile of dust with eyes.
He can turn to a pile with dust with eyes. He can turn into a tombstone. He can
Like, turn into like the angel, like floating up to heaven, like the weasels from Roger Rabbit.
Yep. But that also causes a lot of problems for him because he is a sole Toon Logic character in his prior world where nobody else does. But if you touch him physically, you operate on Toon Logic for a while, so long as you're touching him. So let's say you have a terminal disease. If you touch him, your disease works on Toon Logic, and you're just like, giant, big ol' snot bubble, yada yada, etc., etc.
Ew.
But the moment you stop touching him, anything that would have happened with the disease will resume as if it were going on normally.
Ewy.
So you can keep touching him and like forever be in a state of Looney Tunes-esque sickness. But the moment you stop, you'll just straight up die.
And we
Or-
just cut off a piece of this this character and take it
Yeah,
with us.
Nope, it operates on what's the name? Crazy Diamond logic, where the moment something stops being part of his body anymore, like his full physical form, it runs out of the. And the thing is, he's tried that on people in the hopes that, they wouldn't die. It didn't work. And eventually, because he's, constantly on Toon Logic, people eventually outgrow him, or he outlasts them.
Uh-huh.
And they grow old, he does not. So he's just perpetually like in a state of like late 20s, while everyone he knows and loves, or did, grows old, gets sick, or dies in some degree of violence. And on more than one occasion, he has been told that, like, it should have been you that received this injury, because at least in that case, I wouldn't have, like, if you had received this injury instead of me, you would have gotten away scot-free, but I'm dying now because of it. So he's had to deal with, like, people telling him on their dying breaths that, like, it should have been you.
Copium.
So, he's in a... He doesn't like bringing attention to his Looney Tunes logicness much, because on the one hand, being immortal sucks, because if people know that they can be immortal as long as they touch you, you get some interesting entities gunning for you as well.
Or I'm
Well,
gonna
wasn't
kidnap
it like
a character and just have them tie them to my back.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Something like that, yeah.
What about somebody that just wants to be funnier?
Need to increase my comedy value. Get over here, you Toon.
Yeah, like if like they're like holding hands with him, like they get to operate on Toon Logic too. So like presumably that would also make them funnier,
I mean,
or rather like anything that like could happen to them, it becomes funny.
it does, but like at end of day, they still, if the moment they like stop touching him, the funny thing, if it's like, injury, it becomes real. So like you got a bee sting and you're touching him, it's haha funny, look at how silly the bee sting is. But the moment you stop touching him, it's an actual bee sting.
Yeah, like your head can like swell up and like like to the size of a basketball, and like for the
Gnarly.
Indeed.
just because like a bee stung you, it's like
Yeah, but-
that's pretty funny.
But the moment you let go, you go into anaphylactic shock and die.
If you're allergic to
Or if it-
bees.
Yeah.
Worth it, honestly.
He also has hammer space, but again, it follows the same rules that, like, if whatever he creates from hammer space only affects him. So if he makes like, a giant cannon, he'd have to use actual live ammunition. He can't just conjure up ammunition for it. He's got to use actual ammunition, otherwise the moment it fires, it becomes paper and does no damage.
Okay, that's a fun limit to place instead of having, like, potentially, like, power scaling issues.
Yeah, so he kind of hates himself a lot because, like, and I don't know if I'm gonna put this in, but like, how in Who Framed Roger Rabbit there's like that chemical that can kill a toon.
The dip.
Yeah.
You know what
He
that's
may
based
or may
on, yeah?
Yes, I do.
I do not, but do tell.
The chemical that you would clean an animation cell with. I believe it would typically be acetone or a paint thinner.
Yeah. The dip, they say that it's a turpentine, acetone, and benzene, all of which are types of paint thinners.
Excellent.
And they actually did use chemicals like that to clean off animation cells. So there actually is stuff from the golden age of animation that may in fact be lost forever.
Oh yeah.
Which sucks.
Oh well. That's why we gotta raid the Disney Vault. They can't stop us all. But yeah, he's basically searching for if he can find a way to traverse realities. He is searching for the Who Framed Roger Rabbit universe because in that universe, the dip is actually capable of killing him. In every other universe, like he can try, but like that still operates on. He's still a real person who just operates on toon logic. So it doesn't kill him outright because it can't kill real people. But he is holding out hope that like in that universe he will be registered as a toon and thus subject to death by dip.
This is not the first character who is immortal polite of, okay, but what if you released me from this? People keep ending up here.
Just looking to die.
You'll need therapy. You'll need therapy.
Is that actually a common thing?
I can name at least one other character in this server whose whole deal is that.
Just
Really?
looking to die.
Yes.
Amazing.
Well, I guess Leviticus kind of does, but
Yeah, specifically immortal character who just really wants to go take a dirt nap forever.
They should be happy. They should like start a business or something. Be the next
Support group. AA meetings for immortals who want to die.
Oh my god.
yeah. Who wants to live forever?
Oh god.
Anonymous.
Okay, this is why I need to, like, actually prep and submit my character for the server who is a registered psychologist and psychotherapist.
Yes.
Y'all need this.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, like I would have like a character visit the therapist dude.
He's also a kitty.
The thing
I like him already. He's a cat and he's a therapist. That's amazing.
The thing is, though, his outward goal is to find the dip and die, right? But should he find it, he will realize that it's more like the thing in like How the Good Place handled it. Which I'm very glad we all watched it so that I can explain it in a way that makes sense. But like
Cartoon Afterlife.
In How the Good Place dealt with like the fact that like, okay, being in the good place for too long sucks. You should have an option to leave, right?
Mm-mm.
So like that's essentially what he's trying to do. He's not outright like looking to end expire the moment, like first chance he's getting, but like he wants to have the option so that he can actually have a normal life for once.
I think it would feel different if you didn't also ascribe this character as actively depressed.
Well, I mean, he's depressed, but he wants to be happy. He doesn't want to be dead.
It might just be me, but I feel like people will struggle to separate those. And, that could be an interesting thing to explore as story, the fact that they technically are separate things. But that's my knee-jerk sort of reaction to that. Do as you will, but it is there.
I feel like he'd be in denial about being depressed, though.
No.
He's like,
oh gosh, I'm dying.
You're dying? Oh, I think Connor's having a coughing fit.
Anyway, please continue.
No, I'm not having a laughing fit. I just inhaled some stuff wrong.
Oh no, I said coughing fit, like, hacking up a lung.
I thought you said laughing fit.
No, that's for Damie. That one time. Oh, you weren't there for that, were you?
I don't think so.
It was a Gartic phone game, and something happened, and Damie lost her shit. Something fierce, and that became like the sole prompt everyone posted.
Damie violence.
No, Damie just dying of laughter. That was like the only prompt that entire round.
Gotcha.
And the whole time we had the backdrop of Damie laughing because she forgot to mute.
Cherry in chat goes, coffee. Oh, coughing. You want to drink some of my coughs? Let me just hack directly into this Starbucks cup and hand it over. Let me cough directly into your open mouth.
I really feel like I need to brush my teeth now.
Vector transmission speedrun.
It's just a little bit of halitosis. It adds body to the flavor.
Now hold on a second. Halitosis. She has bad breath.
Cherry said, sure. Let's go.
This is like a step above just straight up smooching. You're coughing into each other. This is like...
I'm gonna give you a mono.
Not mono.
Hot Rod says, it was when you said that you started feeling like you can work it for $2.99. Not sure what you mean, bro.
So, the therapist character, is he like a cat guy, or is he just like just a normal house cat that gives therapy?
I want to give him a redesign sometime soon because I'm not totally happy. Visually, he looks like the characters in Cat Soup, if you have seen that, or if you want to give it a quick Google, and also like the character Foie Gras from Chowder.
My brain just... You mentioned a cat that is a therapist, and I need to make you suffer this image again, because this is what came to mind, and now you must deal. Hold on.
Where are you sending it?
I'll just DM it to you so that you can enjoy.
Jerry says, oh my god, that cat has a name? Yeah, it's Foie Gras. Don't tell this effing cat your problem. Good. Hold on. Let me see if I don't know if I actually have the image saved. No, I don't think I do. But yeah, no, he's drawn like a blob, a little bit like being puppy cat-esque also. But from where he's from, he's fully treated like as if he is just a normal cat, to the point where his like backstory is that he was a shelter cat until he grew up enough for them to realize, oh, you're sapient. And so instead of that being like a weird point of like trauma for him, he actually was legally allowed to adopt himself, giving him like the rights to operate as a citizen and pursue a PhD. So he is fully like acknowledged as like an autonomous individual in the world where he's from, despite being both a cat and visually different from other cats. Because that's just genuinely supposed to be just a visual quirkiness deal. A sort of don't think about it too hard design choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, does he have like a little like a tweed jacket that he wears or something like that?
I usually, in the past couple of times that I have attempted drawing him, he has usually had a vest. A green vest. Looks at Noah.
It was me, Barry. It was always me.
It just happened like that. I think usually
like
he has a bell because he's also cat-sized, just about, so it lets people know he's coming so they don't trip over him.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe he's got like a little cardigan or something that he like wears when he's like giving therapy.
Oh,
Absolutely.
he only meows.
No. This character, his name is Darius Leone. He is fully, like, with vernacular and speech.
Oh. I was referring to foie gras.
Yeah,
Yes.
foie gras. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. I want to add a highlight this character's claws, but it's not quite working out. Like, my color options are not pleasant for it.
Yeah, does he do like normal cat stuff too? Like, well, we're past our hour, but if you wouldn't mind, could you rub my tummy? I don't know.
Not with clients. I like to think that he would do quote-unquote purr therapy to ground people if they're like actively having a panic attack, though. Like, I apologize if this is strange, but may I come step onto your lap? Just...
I feel like in that vein of thinking, he may have some form of like explanation of like letting things go in which he just knocks things off tables
Oh my gosh.
as a metaphor. It's like, see this like glass full of water as your attachment to this person who does not treat you the same way. Get rid of it. You're better than them.
Maybe.
You're better than this job.
You do not need their approval.
Just like I did not
Go.
need. Just like I did not need that glass.
And would it be a glass cup or plastic? Because at this point he knows better.
He's done it like 40 times and he can't afford to keep putting out new glasses.
Or,
Yeah, and plus, like, cleaning up broken glass is kind of a pain.
does he hack up hairballs?
That's more a thing with long hair cats, and in my head he is... I don't know if I'm gonna go with a white short hair for sure, but he's definitely a short hair.
What's the one that has no like hair at all?
So Sphinx cats
Yes.
are oftentimes naked.
I ask because, like, perhaps a Sphinx cat, on account of the fact that it's hypoallergenic to a degree. Could you imagine going to your therapist and being like, "Oh no, my eyes are like boiling over. Good lord, no, I have an allergy against this really good therapist. I'm going to have to resort to Zoom."
It probably has happened. That's hilarious. And I'm sure that idea doesn't come from any personal personal experiences of yours. Mm-hmm.
Not me having to run home with my friend in tow because my friend's house didn't have Benadryl,
Oh.
only to come back so that I could chug like or the one pill of Benadryl so that I could interact with the cat.
Oh, okay, so the red here is more like a cuff on the shirt. Good to know. But yeah, the biggest reason why I haven't brought Darius into the OC server is because I'm still flippy floppy on his visual design. That is my holdup, largely.
You would think I'd be better at drawing cats, but unfortunately, turns out their faces are weird.
Their faces are kind of weird.
I think all faces are weird.
That's what makes them special.
It's what makes me a cartoonist, because understanding the planes of the face is not really something that I've properly grasped yet.
Oh, God.
Red says, Otter Therapist the anime. I'm not licensed.
That's the tagline.
Like an odd taxi situation where you just keep ending up being emotional support for randoms, even though you have, like, no credentials for it.
Hey, well, if the people that have credentials aren't stepping up, well...
He's not a step therapist, he's the therapist that stepped up.
I thought you were gonna say step otter.
Nah, I can't make a funny joke out of that one. Okay, never mind. I thought for a second that the handle to this drawer had, like, come clean off. Which would have been a problem.
Surprise!
Were you referencing Toffee?
Maybe.
Okay, because literally one of my favorite bits. Man,
He just says it so well.
it just hits.
He's such a serious character, and then he does that face, and it's like, whoa.
Surprise!
Surprise!
It's just such a good break in his demeanor.
But
Yeah, and then like immediately snaps right back.
Exactly.
It's like a did you really just?
only I
Yeah,
know
didn't
how
you?
this all ends. Turns out you're dead.
You're dead, son. You're frickin' dead.
I hear a lot of people hated that bit, but I very much enjoyed it because, like, what better way to take out a super serious character than to get, like, the joke character, just, like, smash him into a paste. As he deserved.
I think stuff like that usually has more to do with pacing and, like, you know, lead up. If you make it feel sudden, people are gonna feel cheated. Usually.
Well, immediately before that, he kind of like told Ludo that like no, actually you don't have much of a part to play in this. You're just kind of a joke. And then like Ludo does that.
And then he just straight up kills him, and then stops being relevant for the rest of the series. I think.
Hot Rod says, does anybody's credentials even matter?
No.
What if you're the one holding the bigger stick?
Well,
I could get really political real quick. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll bite my tongue on that one for now, but
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I love Luigi's Mansion.
Indeed. I like that part in Clone Wars a lot. Perhaps, Fury, you know what I'm talking about with that one guy.
actually I don't. But
For context, there's an episode of Clone Wars where they stumble upon a scene of carnage on a moon, and they're like, "Oh, the indigenous people of this moon have killed both the clones and the droids." To which the president of that solar system is like, "Cringe! This solar system belongs to us. Get out!" And gets really mad, and they're like, "Okay, but have you considered that they've been here longer, and they have literally said that like we're down, we have no problem with you guys, but like please stop putting like military installations near us. Thanks."
A simple ask, really.
To which the guy's like, "You are savages. I'm going to kill you." And then, like, he just straight up says, "Screw you, you're savages. I'm killing you." And then gets into a fight and gets, shot. And then the senator, who he'd been berating this entire time for being like, "No, we can't negotiate with people. I'm in charge," comes in and he's like, "Ah, good, you're here. Now continue my fight. I'm dying. Erg." To which she's like, "Actually, about that, I told the government body that, like, checks and powers, balances your powers, what you were doing, and they basically said you're fired." And he's like, "No, but my country," and dies.
But I'm the most specialist boy. You can tell because I was elected.
It's like, "My country," and he dies, and then they're like, "Yeah, so this guy was an idiot. Do you want to like go back to not killing each other?" And then the next guy who shows up is an absolute peak character. His daughters get kidnapped, and he immediately starts a fight with Jabba the Hutt's like location. He's like, "Jabba, you are also a dad, so you know that I will absolutely turn everyone in here into a corpse if you don't help me get my daughter back."
Nice. As it should be.
To which Jabba's like, "Based, here you go." Like, yeah, no problem. That's very ballsy of you. You are peak. Go get your daughters back, man.
Father
Respect.
solidarity.
Respect. Like, I literally almost destroyed all of.
Connor,
You
you're
have
under
been
attack.
raided by Gossip.
Oh,
Yeah,
toss
Gossip
a line.
Raid.
It's just Gossip underscore in their
We're talking
community.
about Clone Wars, and also Connor is doing art.
Hi. We set up a shout out for Gosick. What were you guys doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope things are going well. Get shouted out. The VIP for real. Heck yeah.
So,
Give follow. Excellent. Ender
I don't-
Magnolia, your fave game sequel. I haven't heard of that before. What genre is it?
Okay, that's weird. There we go.
Ooh, a Metroidvania. Okay, I like Metroidvanias. Maybe it should go onto my peak later list.
I hopped on to their channel page,
Yeah.
and the first thing I hear is Skibbity Ohio, so I don't know, man.
Skibbity Ohio.
I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about that.
Are you too weak?
Now, see, when you put it like that,
a challenge has been issued.
maybe I am.
Now, these two reds are basically the same. I should get rid of one of these. Boop. Ender Lily's first, and it's way better. Okay. Noted.
Wait a minute. Those are both ender flowers.
You can share that with your buddy on your own time. I don't know why that's my response.
For context, Gossick, we have a friend named Enderflower.
He's good stuff. He's good vibes.
Yeah. Okay. For real, I need to lock in and do some art. But I don't know what art I want to do.
All of it.
Bro, if I could.
Do something cool.
Do a flip.
Do a flip.
Do a flip.
You know what? Why not? What color is this? This is not the... Oh. Why was it... It was gray. And now it's not picking up my inputs.
Oh, that's weird.
Never mind. Nope, we're good.
This is the darkest. Yeah, I think we're just adding highlights onto it. Which color is this? There is a darker. You can only give dark colors like these so many steps before it becomes like super like way too much to deal with in a sprite. Add Goss said we'll go get food. Oh. You probably can't hear me, but I'm glad that Gosik is taking care of themselves.
Mama, there are 16 people in here. That seems like
wait,
a
we said
record.
flip.
I also want to put Noah back in the fridge. A B, C,
No, I
D,
don't
E,
lose.
F, G, H. I love food so much.
Okay, apparently we're putting you back in the fridge, Noah.
Why?
You're fringing Noah?
I don't know.
Why?
That's what
Why am I
TTS.
being fridged?
That's what TTS is requesting, apparently. Okay, in you go.
You can't keep me in here, Megatron!
Hey, Doodle, can I draw your cat therapist?
Sure. I mean, if you really want, I can try and dig up the last time I drew him as well, if you would like that. So all I really have to do is search up the last couple times I mentioned Darius by name. It's just, also doing stream, so it's like,
Well, yeah, you can share it with me in your own time, I guess. But just
What I mean to ask is, would you like me to do that for reference, or are you just gonna go have fun?
I'm just gonna go for it.
Heck yeah. Go off. You my kitty. I like kitties. Hmm. Or
There was an attempt.
why checking back in kitties? Kitties where? Okay,
The way I've kind of got him going, he's looking a little bit like an Animal Crossing
I'll
character.
just put it in art.
that's not completely inaccurate.
Like,
Okay, so it looks like they were using the extra dark color too. This part isn't animated, so I guess it's fine if I juice it up. Wong's gonna go cohort with the stray cats to satiate the fact that there was no kitty.
there was an attempt at a flip. There you go. Have fun. It's an art.
Squinting. Now what you need to do is you need to export those as individual drawings and then put them into easy GIF. Boom.
I've done
Animation.
something to that. That's literally what I did with your hitting you with hammers. So
I love easy GIF.
yeah, it's very easy.
Meow. What it says on the tin.
Give them the faceplant, boys. I had a really awful idea for one of my friends who's much more sussy than I am, to the point where, like, I've been like, I'm a little unsure if you're okay with this level of sus. They're like, go further. You're not you're.
They looked at you and said, weakling.
They said no. Full send it, Noah. I give me the whole thing. And I'm like, okay, this may turn out to be a difficult situation for me. I not only have they matched my freak, but surpassed it. I am afraid. But the idea is that it's going to be a very interesting method of a white day thing.
I know what that means.
So you know how there's a Valentine's Day, right? Which is February 14th.
Yes.
So February 14th is meant to be like in Japanese culture and or just anime. The idea is that January 14th or February 14th is Valentine's Day, and on February 14th, girls give boys chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes.
If you like a guy, you give him chocolate. White Day is the reciprocal event to that, where if you received chocolate on Valentine's Day, you give a gift to the person who gave it to you that is white in some capacity. Now, there are many things in this world that are white.
Say no more.
And the general consensus is that whatever you receive on Valentine's Day, you must pay back in kind, but in like it's the woo kind of like, oh, you need to give 3 times as the degree, like the interest rate is like 300%.
The interest rate.
The interest rate for whatever you've received on Valentine's Day is you need to give something 3 times the value.
Interesting.
So 3 times the value of a certain white thing. Cough, cough.
Say no more.
Oh, white chocolate. I get it.
Exactly.
Yeah, who eats that? That's just cocoa fat.
I mean, like the cookies and cream bar are those are actually pretty good. That's like the only way I actually like white chocolate. But
I am a fiend for the peppermint Hershey's.
That's fair.
I'm a very mint enjoyer. If not obvious, if not evident by my attire, I do very much like mint. Hi, Alyssey.
Alyssey, hi. OMG, hi is Alyssey.
yeah, I left my cat therapist doodle in guest BC too.
Scribbling.
Give him the
Scribbling.
doodle.
Aww.
Oh, friend.
Aw. Can I show on stream?
Of course.
Friend.
Little guy. You went for a very... Your cat face is more cat than I have last drawn him before. I think that actually helps a lot, though.
Where's his tail?
He's a Manx. Yeah, that's the ticket.
The times I've drawn Darius, he's also had like a really short tail, like not a bobbed tail, but still like short enough for it to be not visible at certain angles.
Maybe we make it part of his backstory where he, had to overcome the stigma of being small-tailed and thus decided to help others with their own problems. Because he too understands the sadness, just like Wander Over Yonder.
Sure, man.
Cat therapist says you are not your trauma.
Good stuff. Alyssey says that he's like a Cutie Mark Crusader, but with his tail. Are you implying that he would acquire it later?
That's hilarious, so yes.
That's
With
wild.
every person he helps, his tail grows a little more.
He gets another vertebrae.
Like when he's like really far along in his career, he's got like 12-foot long tail.
Oh my god. Well, that's kind of
the ancient sage cat with the giant mile-long tail.
Isn't it
all
like
the
the
vertebrae.
Bakeneko acquires extra tails the more like it's loved during its lifetime?
Let's find out.
I'm pretty sure that's the
Bakeneko / Nekomata, blah blah blah. Bakeneko.
Oh yeah, maybe like that's how it works.
More.
Like yeah, he just gets more tails.
Growing its tail too long, according to myth, may fork into two. This particular pet is Nekomata. Once transformed, Bakeneko gains normal powers. These powers used to hunt the household they live in include menacing sleeping humans, walking on hind legs, flying, talking, creating ghostly fireballs, leaping over a fresh corpse, turning it into a zombie, shapeshifting into human forms.
Normal stuff.
And they can eat anything. Their main food is poison.
Wait, does it actually say that?
Their main food is poison.
Particularly a certain snake unknown to humankind. Bakeneko are also sometimes said to have the power to enter someone's dreams.
Their main food is poison.
Like, hey, I'm gonna get takeout. Do you want anything? Like, yeah, good. Where are you getting? Well, I'm getting poison, of course.
Or ordering some cyanide off a DoorDash.
Yeah.
As a Nekomata ages, it's believed it just gets two tails when it grows old.
Okay.
No special reasons.
I thought for sure that there was some lore about well cared for cats developing more tails in the afterlife.
Oh. Are you talking about the welcoming cat?
I
So
don't
the
think
beckoning
so.
cat, the lucky cat. It's like
Yeah, the lucky
waving.
The one that they turned the Turbo Granny into in Dan Da Dan.
Definitely not what I'm thinking of. Jerry says forbidden Kool-Aid. Goodness. Okay, be interesting to make some effects with this.
Okay, yeah. So Nekomata are generally considered malicious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have two tails because they're evil.
It's the opposite of what I was thinking. Okay.
And they eat poison.
They could be doing good with their poison-eating powers, but no.
They're cats. What do you expect?
Better.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, eating poison you could help people that way. Just like,
Exactly.
hey, no poison for you. That's my poison.
Dinner.
They also shoot fireballs at people, so I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm pretty sure
you
that's
can use that power for good.
I'm pretty sure that's what the Magnum Aloe from Monster Hunter Rise is from.
Gotcha.
Based off of the angry samurai murder cat. I love the way that like people go about their favorite Pokemon versus their favorite Monster Hunter monster. Because it's like favorite Pokemon. So it's my the little Scrunkly, my Blorbo. I love him, best boy. I'm going to give him all the fruits and care for him. And then it's like Monster Hunter monsters. This is my Blorbo, my scrunkly little boy. I love him. I'm going to literally drive him to extinction to make clothes out of it and weapons out of his body.
Something that always sticks with me about like Monster Hunter is that I had a friend that was like really into like a Monster Hunter, and then I like recommended like Shadow of the Colossus like immediately after like they started playing it.
Isn't that the one that where the more you kill them, like you find out that you're the villain in the end, and you've just been like doing the opposite of a Monster Hunter thing?
It's extremely unsubtle about it.
Yeah, it's like Monster Hunter but inverted, because in Monster Hunter you're essentially a glorified park ranger trying to stop like deadly animals from doing horrible things. Whereas in Shadow of the Colossus you're just
just an asshole.
You're just murking some like giant animals for a reason that literally doesn't even work out in the end.
I'm gonna have to take this part in a clip studio.
Yeah, I mean, like they telegraph that pretty easily with like the sound design of like the game, like you defeat like the monster and like instead of like victory fanfare or something like that, it has like this sort of like a minor key, really sad music, and like it really does sell the idea of like hey, you did it. Now something unique and beautiful and is gone from the world forever. You monster.
You did it, you jerk.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it should have bred first. Cringe. That's what you get for not doing the biology thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not actually clear if like the Colossi can do that though.
Should have achieved your biological imperative first. Not my problem.
Okay, Graham wants out of my room. Let me let him go. In fact, I'm not even gonna mute.
Does he want out of your room or into your dresser again?
Here you go. released him. We're all doomed now.
The amount of times that people have, like, baby talked their cat in VC, thus making it the baby talk directly into your ear, in my case, is surprising, given, like, but also not so surprising given how many people I know have cats.
Yeah, I have 2.
Good.
Like, on the one hand, it's like, oh, cool, you know, person with very much the vibes that I'm into is saying very nice affirmation things in my ear, just not towards me. I have one, but at what cost?
I mean, I could do that to you if you wanted.
Oh my, not on my stream.
I mean, unless that would be weird.
Not on my stream.
It is not something that I outright go forth and ask for, because it would not be the same. It's not the same. You can't ask for that stuff. You have to receive it on your own merit.
Noah, you're pretty cool. Crap, I think I might actually be worse at this than roasting.
Oh my god, you are.
Don't worry about it. It's not about... If you have to force it, then it's not real.
It needs to be genuine.
Noah,
It's
your tie is good. That's a compliment from me to you about your tie being good. You're welcome.
I like the hairpin on your head.
You say that like you're showing them how to do it.
Look, man, we both got hairpins. It's very basic.
No, wait, you do. I didn't even... I missed that.
Well, with a few shooting range lessons, you will miss nothing.
Don't give me that power. I don't want it.
Are you sure?
The power does not entice me.
Holds the power over your face like jingling keys. Like, are you sure you don't want it?
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Look at me. The back rooms. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Back before the back rooms were a thing. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
I'm playing Subway Surfers, look.
Kid named shooting range lessons.
Yeah, me and Fury are just like sitting. We're doing the. I don't know if any of you have seen the Falcon and the Winter Soldier bit where like the therapist makes them sit like across from one another. And then all they do is end up having a staring contest, and the therapist just like, are you guys seriously having a staring contest? Where I was like, no.
A little.
Well, if
Okay,
Naruto
fine.
is-
I'm having a staring contest with Noah. So what?
Neither of you have blinked this whole stream because you're PNGs. This will never end.
Jokes on
Yeah.
you.
My eyes don't close, and I think I'm winning because Noah doesn't have eyes.
What do you mean? I have eyes.
Noah has eyes on the stream.
Oh. Okay.
It's right. My Discord profile picture is me doing the anime like no eyes because I'm, you know, edgy at the moment thing. I should really update that. It's just gonna be like the overly shiny like nah.
Okay, these effects are killing me. I think I'm gonna end up taking it to Clip Studio Paint instead of doing it here.
Speaking of Clip Studio Paint, how would it be possible I imagine it's literally just like, you gotta make the canvas just super fucking. God damn it.
You're talking about pixel art in Clip Studio?
Yeah. Or at the very least, pixelated pen. So it looks like, squares.
Yes.
In the way that it is like MS Paint-ish.
Yes, so to start, you would lower the canvas size by a lot. Additionally, a couple of tools that I use for pixel art in Clip Studio is a set of special brushes that are meant to mimic the brush tools that were in Nintendo Flipnote Studio.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That is core memory unlocked.
So I use a set of brushes that are based on that. Additionally, if you're doing transformations to things, like scaling and rotating, there is a setting that you want to turn on called Nearest Neighbor. It basically stops the software from guessing in between colors when something is being transformed. So in that way, it will stick to the exact color and opacity instead of, blurring things and adjusting things slightly. The P in LCP stands for pixelated. Goodness. But yeah, so I might actually be able to do the effects for this little orb better. Or I could just... Because interestingly enough, there aren't dithering brushes in Sprite, like doing like a checkerboard of pixels. That's not something that's preset into things. You can make brushes that do that, but another quirk with Sprite is you can't make custom brushes, close the software, and then open them and have the brushes still be there. It does not save stuff like that. Just one of the limitations of it being a very cheap indie software. It does lots of other great things, but that is one thing that it does not do.
It is what it is.
And that's why I use a combination. One of the things that falls flat for doing pixel art in Clip Studio is that when you do animation playbacks, it is always blurred. Like, no matter what I do, no matter what settings I play with, playing back pixel art animations, that's going to be blurry. It's just what one has to deal with. Stream break will be in a couple of minutes. Not even a couple of minutes, like a minute. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna switch into some normal 2D animation as a palette cleanser, and based on how we feel working on that, we may fiddle with the effects animation for Dracula here in Clip. Otherwise, I might just plow straight through with the other 2D animation stuff that I have to work on. Because we know how we like to lock in on stuff like that sometimes. But yeah, I'll take 15-minute stream break now, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yay.
Excellent. My organs have decided that they want.
Jerry in chat says Connor once told them that vampires are just anti-Italians. It's true. You can avoid crucifixes in Venice? Garlic? In Venice? Sunlight? In Venice?
Running water?
In Venice? It's not happening, bro.
Bro, that is. I. The only other thing that I love about Venice is that somebody once managed to save their like field trip people
Because of
group.
Assassin's Creed.
Because of Assassin's Creed.
Because they knew the layout of Venice from playing Assassin's Creed so much.
Based.
They never
Me
said.
learning.
They said being a gamer would ever help you in real life, but look where we are now.
It's. Look, man, people have modded Minecraft into Minecraft at this point. They've created computers that can play Minecraft in Minecraft. It's obscene.
Yeah. Okay.
They've made predictive AI models in Minecraft.
Okay, stream
No.
break starting now. I'm a deafen, so you can say whatever you want until I come back. Okay. As mentioned, I will be 15 minutes. I'm gonna have a little snack. I'm gonna check on my cat. I'm gonna take care of myself. Miss that era of Undertale. Apparently we're getting new Deltarune in soon. I don't know. I shouldn't give a number. we're getting new Deltarune in soon. 15! Okay. Be good. I'll be back. Okie dokie. We are back.
Yippee.
Good to be here.
Looks
Good to be
like
anywhere.
looks like Dada may have scampered out to go do her workout, if I had to guess.
Important data business.
Okay, let me grab. I got some critique on this animation. Go. Gonna open that in browser. Drag it in. Some thoughts about changing the pose
Wait,
and making
is that
it more.
like a whole GIF?
What is it?
Is that sequence a full GIF?
This is a loop.
Is it a loop? Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose I could
Miku,
acquisition that for a moment.
You can call me Miku. Blue hair, blue tie, living in your Wi-Fi.
Miku TTS. I will not be handing you this GIF because it is for a project/client, and
It's proprietary.
yes, distributing it would not be the move.
Understandable.
Yeah. So
I
some.
like the head bob.
Oh, thank
I
you.
will. Yes, the head bob is very cool, but I'm just thinking staying alive.
That tracks.
Though, ever since Wong mentioned the TTS, now I'm thinking Miku, ooh, you.
Incredibly valid. Okay, let me put all this in a folder and
1
look at
million
past-
years?
You kick me net like the football.
Oh,
Jail.
jail for mother.
Jail for mother 1,000 years. So it looks like one of the first points of critique they want to address is making the head smaller by some.
The slightest provocation.
We're all just a bundle of memes. That's how everyone socializes now.
I'm just a bunch of references and memes pretending to be a person.
Yeah, I'm a bunch of neuroses pretending to be a person.
Oh my god, real.
You can be both.
Okay, I'm gonna wanna mess with the gates on this leg. They asked for less wiggle in the arm. Like right now I have it like loose and dangly. I thought that would be fun because it's like something undead shouldn't have great coordination, but in this case we're apparently going for something stiffer.
No ligaments for you.
And the other thing that we're looking at is making the open-handed arm more grabby and aggressive. So like this pose here, they want the elbow turned outwards. And then also we're changing how he's holding the sword from being actually holding the hilt to bro grabbing the blade. Which, if you're just bones, I guess you can do. Okay.
I mean, there's fencing manuals that will tell you to do exactly that as well, so
I mean, okay.
it's kind of neat.
Conceptually, I only think of fencing with foils, and foils aren't sharp, correct?
Usually they are not, no.
Yes, that context makes sense to me, so my next question is, do they mean with the real blades, then?
Yes, they do. Like, specifically, like, there's, like, fencing manuals for, like, long swords that, like, will tell you, like, grip it by the blade for this move.
That sounds dangerous, but okay.
Firmly grasp it.
I was just about to say, did you say something and then you started talking again? Okay, go. You can go.
Go.
Sumimasen?
What were you gonna say?
I was saying firmly grasp it
Okay.
in response to holding the blade.
Mm-hmm. Understandable. Have a day.
Incomprehensible. May God have mercy on your soul.
Okay, I'm doing this pose with my arm right now to see what the radius and ulna do in the arm, because I think they might cross just a little bit.
I haven't heard.
Yeah,
those
depending on the
terms
position of the hand.
out of the class.
Just
So
trying
if you have your hand like held palm up, they wouldn't cross. If it's palm down, they would.
Well, also with the elbow bent, so it looks like to not cross, you would have to have it with elbow bent. It would be top side forward, but in this case, they're holding a blade, which means the top side would be pointing away from the hip, which does rotate it a little bit. So hold on, if these were this, for this pose, then it would be this. That pose? No, not a full twist. Not a full twist.
You know, it might actually be more time effective to just redraw the thing rather than searching for what I'm looking for, but whatever.
What you doing?
A friend, I made a silly goober doodle for a friend that I haven't drawn in a while, and she made it her PFP, so I have to send her baby crying emoji.
Aww. The other thing is that I need to decide how I'm gonna do the hand bones in simplification. Let me peek this crusty screenshot that I have. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking more about ankle bones. That's not relevant. The phalanges start like right after the wrist. Well, no, there are some little itty bitty bones, but I think even in the reference,
you have like the carpal bones, and then you have metacarpals, and then the phalanges.
Yeah.
Phalanges.
Hi, Wong. But yeah, I think even in the reference that we're working with, they super simplify it down to just being straight from radius and ulna to phalanges.
I see you're working with some skeletones.
You're pronouncing it like rigatone.
Yeah, skeletons.
I just got back from recording my lines for the first batch
Yay!
of the showcase.
Why does the skeleton have a used movie ticket?
It's not finished!
I'm trying to think of a skeleton movie, but I can't think of any.
I only think about the
Nightmare Before Christmas?
That's fair. I only think about the skeletons from the, was it Spy Kids 2? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
there's also Jason on the Argonauts. Those are really good too.
oh yeah, the stop motion skeletons, those guys.
When they Jason on my Argonaut until I... Help me out there.
They Jason on your Argo till you not.
Sure.
Started looking at like a skeleton arms, and like they're so weird.
Correct. In fact,
Yeah, I mean,
some parts of like, I think it's the femur, is actually like a cross section is almost triangular.
really?
Like, not completely, but it kind of has a more triangular shape than it does like a cylinder with knobs on the end, you know? So, interesting stuff going on there.
Also, good news, I can have fun drawing again because I went back to pen and paper.
Yeah, no, I don't know if
Oh yeah, you're right.
Proud
Look at
is
that.
the word. I'm excited for you.
Because I can actually I can finish things on time before my motivation runs out.
It deobfuscates drawing for you in some ways, I think.
Yes. I'll pretend I know what that means.
There's less steps, so it's easier to get in and get out with it.
Yeah.
I can show you some verbs.
Shining, shimmering.
Yeah, like something that I've been doing a lot recently is
You're fun.
drawing on paper and then tracing it digitally.
Yeah, I need to be drawing on paper more for sure.
I mean, that actually used to be my initial process back in high school.
Yeah.
I used to do pen and paper, and then when I go home, I would port it into trace it into digital.
Yeah. So I feel like that was everyone's process in high school, just because you can't bring certain things into school.
And then I got bold and started bringing my tablet to school, and the teachers were perfectly okay with it.
Oh, that's rare.
And I mostly used it because after I finished all my assignments in class, so
Fair.
I became a speedrunner.
Most people run fast, so everything's a speed run.
Reading assignment completed. Dark lore awaits.
Okay, I should really get a better and clearer reference of this character from the fellas.
Okay, I assume that this character you could just mirror the sprite based on like how the grid system works. So you're gonna have to like sprite a diagonal forward and diagonal backwards, right? Or
So,
will you have to be asymmetrical simply because the character is wielding a weapon in a specific hand?
I'm getting the sense that we're gonna want different sprites for the flips, but what I can do is I can almost certainly animate the arms and legs on different frames, like different layers, and then reuse the body. So you'll notice that the boot and the foot are also asymmetrically designed.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see it now.
You know, it would be nice and efficient to have a symmetrical character, and also, you know, some people do choose to just not worry about mirroring. But I'm getting the sense, based on what the director and the other parts of the team are interested in, that we're probably going to be doing it with, you know, different sprites.
That sounds annoying.
Well, you're the one who has found out that you do not like frame-by-frame animation very much.
No, I don't.
This is my form of meditation, so I'm cool with it.
This is your kingdom come?
Don't get too close, it's dark inside, where my demons hide, where my demons hide. Right? That's what
I
that
know
song's
that,
from,
like,
right?
Yeah. When it's weird, but like that is one of the few songs that I can like properly give that vibe of like this is the song you'd play at a funeral.
That's fair. So Cherry asked, why am I in jail? I don't remember when that was relevant. Was I in jail? Who put me there?
Probably it's probably regarding one of the art reels.
For the
jail
fan art scroller?
No, jail for Connor. Policy put you in jail. Remember?
That's fair.
1 million years.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Fair.
Yeah, like, why are you in jail? What laws have you been breaking, Doodle?
I say a lot of things people don't like.
What laws are there to break?
Laws are threats.
100% speedrun. Any percent. Break every law. 100% run.
I personally have headcanon you as like a criminal mastermind, Noah.
You give me too much credit. I'm the guy who's like, let's do the crime, and then I'm the guy in this image. Do you know the image where it's like a guy giving Neckwork a gun and it's like, go do a crime?
You're an
That's
enabler,
me.
is what you're saying.
I'm the Neckwork in that context. I'm the guy getting the gun. I'm like, okay, let's do it.
Terry says.
Sure.
Terry,
I could go for a little crime.
Terry says that they knew that I was chaotic evil. I want to be chaotic neutral.
I thought we were chaotic wholesome.
I see him more as a chaotic good.
Yay! I'll take that.
I feel
I
like
also
I'd be-
consider myself a chaotic good.
I would say I'm chaotic neutral only because, like, I do bad things.
So, I guess I'm probably chaotic good-ish.
Good-ish.
Chaotic good is like, I'm just gonna be a nice guy. I don't care what screw you, authority figure. I'm just gonna do what I want, but I'm not gonna be a dick about it.
It's
Chaotic neutral.
the ability to acknowledge that sometimes the law isn't what's right.
Exactly. Chaotic neutral is more like, I'm just gonna do whatever the heck I want.
Yeah.
And chaotic evil is like, what if this horrible thing I did because I can? It's like, those sure are a lot of pedestrians on the sidewalk.
Uh-oh.
You know what they say? Sidewalk, more like died walk.
Meow.
Hey, if you don't like the way I drive, walk the sidewalk.
Not the ads cutting you off. Also, so the song is Specials is the like opening for the second part of the second season of Jujutsu Kaisen, right? And you would assume that like the anime opening would be a song's music video, right?
Perhaps.
Given
yeah.
that like both in the album itself they show like reference to the anime with like the guy in the album eating a bunch of fingers. Apparently,
Fingers.
apparently the song has its own music video that is separate from the anime and everything else.
Okay.
And the music video is more out of pocket than the anime. Like, what is going on in this music video? It is a fever dream trip. Like, it's like if how are you more intense than the anime? What is this? I mean, I'm here for it, but like, my guy.
Listen, sometimes you gotta munch a couple fingers. It happens.
Oh no. Munching the couple of fingers is the anime exclusive thing. What's going on in the like music video is I can't even quantify it.
Concerning.
It is like right now a dog is punching. Okay, never mind. Now there's a dude singing in the elevator. There's a brain. Red heels.
Okay.
People are doing the funny like hand signals that are like hearts.
Okay.
There are missiles with guys chomping, like chain chomp missiles, but like they have faces on it. A dude is
Understandable.
punching a scarecrow.
I relate to that.
Or rather, pinning something to a scarecrow. There's a dude talking with. There is a robot, a really bad CGI robot, grabbing a guitar and smashing up Tokyo with it.
Why not? Sure.
Superman. Robot Man is fighting an octopus. What is this music video, man?
Robot Man fighting an octopus. Isn't that just the ending of Metal Gear Solid 2?
I don't know. It's so weird. Though to be fair, the song is about being weird and like enjoying yourself being weird, because regardless of how whatever anyone else tells you, you're their special.
That's fair. That's good.
Which is really funny considering this song played at the point in the anime where it's the opening, but it also played over a whole montage / slideshow of the devastation the villain caused.
Oh.
And so the villain's power is dissection, cleaving and bisecting.
Okay. I need to stop everything that I'm doing. They just released Triceratops on the aisle.
Work is not getting done today for Juan.
Indeed. Oh, he literally just stopped everything. Amazing.
It's Triceratops time. You heard the man.
Priorities.
But yeah. So the villain possesses the hero and uses his power of chopping things up real good and also lighting things on fire real good, which people liken to his power being like a chef's abilities, because he can slice and dice and he can put things in ovens.
Cute.
Essentially.
That's cute.
And what he does is he turns an entire section of a city into a ashen crater with literally nothing in it but the ash, because everything has been dissected to the molecular to the level of dust. Buildings, people at all. And then because he is possessing the main character, he all right, kid, my time for the possession is over. Enjoy what you've done. Take a moment to take it all in. And the main character, whose whole thing is I don't want to kill anyone. I only want to save people. If the reason I joined this is because the guy who's possessing me might kill people if it not for me. And it's look at that. I've killed literally everyone, and you can do and all you could do is watch from inside my
my mind palace.
My mind palace, literally. So then the boy falls to his knees in front of the crater, and literally all of the other devastation through the city that's happened so far, with the crater just being the last bit of the icing on the cake. And he just starts saying die, just me, die right now, so that this stops. And as it starts, just you are my special. The biggest bop of the series starts playing over the montage of everything that has happened and every dead person.
Okay.
It just cuts to all the devastation and the giant gaping hole in the city where there's nothing left. The giant crater as the biggest bop in the series, talking about how no matter what happens, you will always be just don't embrace your silly side. It's fine. And it's it became the biggest meme that even the D&D group started using every time something really bad happened during the campaign. It was just no. Alexa, play specials. This is so sad. Alexa, hit up specials right now. It's so Like the absurdity just makes it amazing.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, that I've never seen like the opening credits theme used like that before.
Like,
Yeah, usually like maybe like I'm just too used to like a shonen battle series or something, but like normally like once the opening credits theme kicks in, like we're in for something cool now.
yeah. There's a bit in Bleach where the main character's theme is literally about how he's number one and like he's the shining star for all to see, yada yada. And it is in a scene where he unlocks like his ultimate form at the time, and goes to battle the main villain of the arc. And he's like, all right, I'm here now, everything's gonna be okay. Like everything looked really desperate and like everything, but like the hero has arrived and we're gonna finally get that battle we wanted. And midway into it's like this is where you gotta be, it must be your destined, and it just stops. The music stops, everything stops, and you just see the villain holding the guy's sword between two fingers. And then the main character just gets like a giant gash in his body, and the villain's just like, oh, well, that's weird. I intended to cleave you in half. You're stronger than you look. and it's like, oh, he's a threat. He didn't just stop the guy's blade, he stopped the main character's main victory theme song mid before it even hit like a break in like the line. He stopped him mid line.
That's a good bit. That's a good gimmick.
That's how you introduce like an overwhelming power. Like he just stops your main theme.
Big time. I like that.
So good, bro.
Yeah, like your theme music won't save you this time.
Real.
The tone armor's off, bro. Negated.
That's good. I love subversion like that.
And then
I kind of like how they handled it in One Punch Man.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they did something kind of similar, but like I think like why I liked it in One Punch Man, it's kind of like playing it straight kind of was the twist, you know what I mean?
Would you care to elaborate?
Well, like One Punch Man, like for most of the series run, like it's kind of like a parody of like your typical fighting anime.
Oh, you meant like the subversion. I thought you meant like something to do with music.
Oh, well, it is to kind of like to do with like both music and subversion. So like we're kind of used to like seeing things played sideways in One Punch Man. Like he like has like his breakdown over like missing a sale at the grocery store and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
And like when he's actually like fighting like a genuine like a threat like in the form of like a galactic like a warlord, and like his like theme music actually like kicks in, like opening credits theme, just like, and it's actually like really hype and just like holy shit, is like are they actually playing this completely straight? That actually is kind of cool.
Oh, he did have a fight for real? For real? He didn't just end it in one punch that time?
They make you think he's gonna.
And then, surprise, surprise. Apparently, Squirrel Girl is like Marvel's One Punch Man now, in the sense that, like, according to her lore, she's soloed everyone
I've heard
in
that.
the Marvel universe.
Oh yeah, that's always been true of the character. Like her first ever appearance, she defeats Doctor Doom.
Yeah, and people apparently do not like that.
Well, of course
Because
not,
it's
because that's not their
Squirrel
male power fantasy.
But it's very funny that like Squirrel Girl just wins regardless of who she fights.
Nah,
Hey,
I'd
I'm
win.
back.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah, I mean, like,
Triceratops not all it was cracked up to be?
Every server had an 85 player queue.
Oh my god. People are ready.
no kidding.
Nope. Once again, shout out to the fact that Wonder Woman was made to give.
Use your words correctly today.
You got it. It was made to give the kids a certain taste in women. Wonder Woman was specifically made to make guys into subs.
Okay, not as bad as last time.
Look, man, I don't remember what happened last time.
Blacked out. Blacked out.
I just remember it. I just love that little bit that the guy who made Wonder Woman believed, one, that everyone should get into BDS, and two, women should be in charge.
Feminism with a motive.
Like, feminism as the kink. It's literally why her main weapon is a lasso. It's because she ties up her villains. And it's also why if she gets tied up by a man, she loses all her powers.
I did not know that specific part of the lore.
That was a specific element of Wonder Woman lore by the creators. Like, yeah, if a guy ties her up, she loses all her powers because she's not a femdom anymore. she's not a Dami mommy anymore, so she can't be if she loses all her powers.
Mm-hmm.
It's so wild, bro. The kind of things they got away with. I don't know what they do now. I think on the one hand, people would be very accepting, but on the other hand, I feel like they'd be very annoyed. And not even for the reason of like, women, strong female character. No, it's like, no, like it should have been me, not him. It's like, why does she have, why is her thing, like, she has failed the Bechdel test. That's the problem. Not the fact that she was made to make guys into subs, but it's a Bechdel test issue.
Well, do you actually know the origins of the Bechdel test?
I do.
To a degree, but not enough to remember properly.
So the actual origins is the perspective of how bleak it is at the time that it was devised to ever see a lesbian relationship in media when two women can't even be on screen ever and talk about anything that's not a man. So it's very interesting to know about its origins in that regards. Because that's not how we
actually
use
was like
it.
a gag and like a Dykes to watch out for strip.
Well, yeah, but it still had that exact meaning of when are we gonna see ourselves on the screen if we can't even get past one movie where women are used as anything but a prop for a male character, you know?
Yeah.
So comic strip, yes, but still saying exactly that.
Whack.
Well, comic strips, they are meant to say things.
True.
Like how we hate Mondays.
And I can't
I mean,
believe.
hey, like, not all comic strips say something substantial, but yeah, they say stuff.
True. My automod was homophobic at Alyssy. I'm so sorry.
Thought you were American.
Lebanese.
What pride flag is that? The Italian flag. Automod is mean.
My automod reset itself for some reason, like some time back, and I'm still trying to teach it the stuff that I had it set up as before. Like, it just decided that none of my settings meant anything. It was going to go back to the Twitch default.
No, little automod. This word is okay.
We can say lesbian here. It's not a slur. It's based. You know that word, automod? Based.
Yeah.
Everybody laugh until the automod asks on what.
Based as opposed to acidic.
The Geth asked based on what, and that's why their creators had to like wage war on them. Haha, Mass Effect joke.
Yeah, like based on a true story.
I love the fact that the Geth not only took over their planet, but are constantly giving like custodial duties to the planet in the hopes that their creators come back and don't try to kill them this time. They're like, look man, we literally, I know technically we won the war, quote unquote, and drove you out of your planet, but like the whole point of the war was us just trying not to die. So when you guys left, we weren't really looking for you guys to leave. We were looking for you guys to not try to kill us anymore.
The concept.
So like, if you ever want to not do that, we're keeping the stove on, or the the thing warm for you. I don't know what we're keeping, the lights on for you.
Keeping the stove on.
I actually kind of like that. I like that turn of phrase a lot better.
You're gonna blow the whole place up.
We'll leave the stove on for you.
Listen, they just want to live. I want to live. I want to live.
I mean, you're
you're
not gonna live if you leave the stove on.
Life reference.
I think that's a SpongeBob reference.
Okay.
What reference did you ask me if it was?
It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh. Then I was way off. I thought you said One Piece.
Oh.
Because
I mean, it could be.
There's a point in One Piece where I think one of the characters says like to another one who's like trying to die at the moment, it's like you clearly don't want to die, so say you want to live and we'll help you. And she's like, yeah, I want to live. I don't want to die to save you. Like, as much as I want to save you guys, I don't want to die or anything. It's like, yeah, we want you to be alive for this. It's the point. We are Nakama speech.
What a concept. Being alive. How silly.
I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change.
Alyssy in chat says that they used a blue sky bot that counts the amount of profanities you use, and that it counted yaoi as a curse word.
Man.
Hey, well, whenever I drop a cinder block on my foot, I do say yaoi. So,
Yowie!
Oh my god.
Like Mario.
Bro, just make the every Tom noise ever.
Both is so intolerable. Slash J.
And yet here we are.
Here I am tolerating you.
You must have the patience of a saint or something.
Y'all are just too
The,
funny.
the so-called tolerant left when I fill their sinuses with milk.
Huh? Why the sinuses?
Because if I put any digestive area, then it wouldn't work.
Huh?
Like, if you have milk going down your digestive tract and you are lactose tolerant, then it's fine. But if it's in your sinuses,
Making this so convoluted all of a sudden.
that's what I do.
Yeah?
It's what you keep me for.
What do you mean keep you?
It's my ecological niche.
I'm not keeping you. At least I don't think so.
Okay, I'll go.
Only if you want to.
Plays the smallest violin.
I'm gonna pull out
Hey,
that.
you told me that you don't know how to play violin very well, so
Well, I can get someone else to play it.
I'm gonna pull out that
Okay.
edit that I made of Mr. Krebs smoking a fat ring on the world's smallest vape.
Awful. We can't expect Arceus to do all the work. Brock says. Brock with a Glock.
Wait. We go. Okay. It's in my. Just the folder. There it is. Okay. What was that about Arceus?
We can't expect Arceus to do all the work.
What was that?
What I said was, we can't expect Arceus to do all the work.
You're not watching the stream, are you?
I know that you're summoning Arceus. Okay, but why does the thing that's supposed to summon Arceus look like a very convolutedly long Wii nunchuck?
I edited it.
Oh,
It's edited.
it's a bong, isn't it?
I edited it.
Oh, it's a bong. I get
Took you
it
so
now.
long. Maybe I should have edited an actual photo of one in.
I think I actually like that the way it is.
The smallest of me.
The
Don't
world's
vape,
smallest
kids.
vape.
Don't do vapes. They're bad.
I'm gonna make everyone look at Hunky Dory again.
Ah, yes.
Everything is perfectly hunky dory.
Okay, now give him a beer belly.
Monkey
hot dog and
Dory.
Be like, nothing is hunky dory anymore.
Actually, no, I really wish that I had kept the layers, the uncompressed version of that file.
But what if you did one of Dora the Explorer? Everything's hunky dory.
Hunky Dora. People don't usually see what's wrong in this picture.
A bunger.
Is it the lack of a C in snack?
Hmm.
Or the fact that burger is spelled wrong? Or the fact that it's
Allergy.
burgerized? Or the miscellaneous head over there?
Yeah.
Zooming in on.
Who is that?
It's Yummers!
Oh,
Yummer.
It's Yummers!
It's the world's most cursed Mr. Potato Head.
tell him I hate him.
Yeah, he's from a SpongeBob Flash game. He was just in the files for some reason, and his file was called Yummers.
Isn't that the thing that Homelander said once?
Yeah, he did say that once.
Goodness.
Man. Homelander is the worst. And I love the fact that literally everyone ever is given, can they beat Homelander? And the answer is always yes.
the thing about like most legit like superheroes, most actual superhero media is that like they routinely go up against like legitimate threats that like Superman would go up against Darkseid, and Homelander never has. You know what I mean?
You know who else has always gone against Darkseid and always won?
My mom?
That sounds pretty cool.
No, Santa Claus.
Real?
Every year, Kris Kringle goes to
Connor's mom is
Apocalypse.
pretty cool. She has puns.
She did make one big joke. Lamau got him.
I'm more of a
There's
medium
your
joke.
roast. There's your roast.
No, that was pretty good.
Got him. But yeah, Kris Kringle every year goes to Apocalypse, which is, the stronghold of burning hellscape that is the home of the new god Darkseid, who can shoot laser beams that like always hit their target and turn them into ash. And every year he passes through every defense and gives Darkseid a single lump of coal. Just to remind him that he's not on the nice list.
I
Understandable.
still find it absurd that Darkseid's like whole mission is to find the evil math equation.
Yeah, the anti-life equation.
Yeah. It's
I mean, well, like, what I've always kind of liked about Darkseid is that he kind of like pinballs between like a kind of a goofy evil to like okay, this guy actually sounds really fucking scary.
it's annoying to a degree, like, but Fury, have you watched the the DC animated movies, like the Son of Batman, like, and etc., like Justice League Dark and whatnot?
I've seen some of them, yeah.
QED, the last movies were bad because
In like DC's they've been having a hard time producing good stuff for a long time, I think.
which is why we should give more credit to Magical Girl Superman.
I talk about my adventures with Superman.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I actually like that show.
You did or did not?
I did.
Yeah, because
From the little I have seen of it, it actually does look good.
it's literally just Sailor Moon, but Superman.
Of course. No wonder I liked it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's Sailor Krypton. They even give him like the magical girl transformation sequence.
You're right. You're right.
Wow, my name is DC.
And apparently they're expanding on that universe with my adventures with Green Lantern.
Oh, okay.
Real? Well,
From
if
what
it's-
I've heard.
Look, man, I will take any Green Lantern media where they don't do our guy not John Stewart. John Stewart, no, they never did him dirty, I think.
Hal Jordan?
Hal Jordan gets done dirty so bad in the movies and in the movies, but because there's a live action movie and then there's like the animated movies, but like Hal Jordan just keeps getting done dirty. But
I have a cameo in Justice League Unlimited that I thought was pretty funny.
yeah, I like the part where like they had a whole like timeline shift and John Stewart became Hal Jordan. Is like, don't worry guys, I know what's going on. Another time shift, it's fine. But like,
It's like, yeah, don't worry, I already know what's going on.
yeah, it's what it is. But like every other time in like the movies or in not Green Lantern the animated series, which was based as heck, they just make Hal Jordan the worst. And not only is he the worst in terms of like personality, he's the worst in terms of like being a hero, because all he ever does is go in, be like, I'm a Green Lantern, I am a space cop, and I like beat like villains of the week like this for breakfast, and then he immediately gets hit. He turns into a train, gets like backhanded into a wall, falls to the ground, and then the dude's minions just like gang up and start beating on him, like that one meme from JoJo with the guy sipping tea before kicking the guy on the ground. And every other movie just has him like be like, I'm a Green Lantern, I do this for like this is like my day-to-day job, and he immediately gets wrecked by whoever it was at the time. And he's, you know, just a jerk. But like animated series Green Lantern, he's peak. He rizzes up people constantly and is very cool and smart.
Why is that the metric that we're going off of? Does he have Riz?
Does he have Riz? But like he has Riz in a way that like you actually feel like he deserves it. Every
I
other
talk about like
movie-
the Black Green Lantern from the animated universe, or which one?
No, John Stewart. John Stewart is just a cool guy. He's.
Okay, so we're still talking about Hal Jordan.
We're talking about Hal Jordan from Green Lantern, the animated series, where he's like this. He's like the cool dude who everyone likes, and except for Appa Aliapsa, who is the worst person ever, because like Appa Aliapsa is basically like the guy who runs the operation of the Green Lanterns, and he prides himself on having no emotions because emotions are cringe, and that's why we use the green willpower light, because emotions are cringe. And like he says that, except I'm pretty sure he's full of crap, because all he ever does is get mad at people and tell Hal Jordan that like, bro, you stink. You punched this dude who was a dignitary, even though the dignitary was like an evil man. It's like, you broke protocol, gotta send you to jail. It's like, oh, you stole the ship in order to save a dude. You broke protocol, time to go to jail. Oh, you uncovered the secret, like, you know, conspiracy or secret, like, dark history of ours where we created, like, soulless automatons to do policing, and they all decided that people with emotions are evil and must die. You broke protocol, we're gonna have to silence you, cringe. And then, you know, the guys who they kind of inadvertently genocided came back and like beat their asses, and he was like, okay, I admit it, we did wrong, I'm going to help in the restoration of your home. And then he never showed up. Like, I vow to be the first person there, and he never showed up. And like, you think that he's gonna like turn over a new leaf? No. Also, he's friends with Guy Gardner, which automatically makes him kind of suspicious, because Guy Gardner is like actually the worst in every continuity, and deservedly so, because good lord, if you like Guy Gardner, you're wrong.
I mean, I always like the Green Lantern mantra.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of fun to say.
It's a rhyme, and it's nice. What was I going
This
on about?
day, in darkest night, no evil shall escape my sight. For those who
Green
worship
Lantern's
evil is
like-
not.
In Blackest Night, actually.
You just got actually.
Listen here, I am.
So wait, are you saying that you don't like that? I think it's great. I think it's iconic.
I'm pedantic. Sue me.
You're a bunch
I don't
of
know what that
nerds.
means.
I am a nerd. What do you like? Oh, really?
Geeks.
A bunch of nerds in the OC creation artist server
Yes.
for nerds.
Yes.
We're in our natural habitat. What do you mean?
Sometimes I go outside and I see a frog and I go, ha, frog!
Everyone does.
Why is that
I
funny
wish we
to
had
you?
frogs that frequently. We only get frogs when it rains over here, and that's like 1 month a year. If we're lucky. I want rain, Connor.
The drought is getting to you.
That's not a sound a neck should make.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I think I just had a pop in the back of, like, my neck.
You pop and lock it.
I think my vertebrae are just, like, happy that I'm moving them.
You should do that more often.
I do, don't worry.
Mm.
Just not in the, user recommended degree. I voided my warranty on my body.
I'm not instilling
Quite a bit.
confidence in me.
But don't worry, I am not dying, so clearly I am healthy enough.
Sure, bro.
I'm not actively dying, so it's fine.
It just got me thinking about like something that I probably would have never even thought about when I was a lot younger. Was like, hey, I wonder if like this thing that my character is wearing is orthopedic.
Oh. Oh yeah, you were.
So then I tried that.
That's right. You were drawing like a bunch of compression clothing recently.
Yeah, like that was kind of the idea. Like I was thinking that like, oh yeah, this character's got like these tight-fitting sleeves. Maybe like they're like compression sleeves or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of hit off the idea that like maybe they're kind of like a bolero that kind of like fastens like under her top or something.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. Your character has osteoporosis now.
Rude.
I cast osteoporosis.
Horrid.
That would actually really suck for her.
Oh.
Get bone bruise.
My bones.
Wizards that cast unethical spells be like.
I cast forgot to. I cast you forgot to file your taxes.
Oh. It doesn't unfile your taxes, it just makes you convinced that you didn't do it.
Exactly. I cast.
That sounds stressful.
I cast undue stress. I cast executive dysfunction.
Oh no.
Chronic executive dysfunction. Oh.
Wow, this is like I kind of like this just because like it's just a wizard that just makes everybody's life measurably worse.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like their main power.
It's
Use it
reminding
for good.
me. It's reminding me of that one D&D story where someone was like, "Can I use boil water on this guy?" She's like, "You can only use it on a container." Is a body not a container? It's like instantly kills a guy by bringing their body water up to boiling in an instant.
A skull. The brain storage. I don't know what that hollow cavity is. The brain cavity is a container.
You got there.
Boil
Brain container. The brain-tainer, if you will.
Oh, I wouldn't.
brain soup.
I in fact wouldn't.
Okay, but yeah, don't.
Doodle would not.
Brain soup is awful. It's not good.
You sound like you're speaking from experience there.
Well, I mean, it's goat brain, but like still.
Oh, okay.
It's texture bad.
Yeah, no, brains aren't usually appetizing for most people.
But you gotta use all of it. Otherwise, it's disrespectful to the dead thing. You gotta use all of it, and properly.
Do you though?
I mean,
People forget that
I don't
compost is also a use.
true, but like, you have to consume everything because
Doubt.
consume as much as you can on account of the fact that, like, if you don't and you're just throwing it away, like, compost makes it better because, like, you're farming and you're using it for that purpose.
Exactly.
But, like, if you just toss it into the wild and do nothing with it, that's kind of cringe. Like, oh, you weren't worth it. It's like mean. Don't do that. But fortunately, I don't have to worry about that because I get my meat from a butcher who has to worry about it. But
Are we talking about compost?
Uh,
Like vermicompost?
and also general animal use.
Well,
Alyssa
that
said,
just reminds me of iceberg lettuce. As it turns out, iceberg lettuce doesn't even make good compost.
ooh. Alyssa says, I like your skeleton, Connor. Thanks. My mom helped me make it.
I like your hair, thanks. I grew it myself.
Mhm.
A la chingada. Sorry, I'm cursing in Spanish. I'm playing haste.
Well, as long as you're not.
How severely are we cursing?
I think it's the Spanish equivalent of for
F-word?
F's sake.
Ah. Just had to get curious. Alright, what layer am I supposed to be on? Oh, okay, I was on the right layer. Okay. I figure it out.
Man, as much as I love Blue Sky, I wish they'd, like, input the J and K keyboard shortcuts already.
Oh, for like Tumblr, like jumping?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the letter site had it too, so.
Really? I didn't know that.
Back when I used it, it worked. So I was like, hey, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Success.
Yeah.
Very cool, Kanye.
Anything that keeps people from getting carpal tunnel.
Is good. Right. Tabs back in, attempts the same thing again.
You're pacing your enclosure. You need enrichment.
What I need is fried chicken. That's what I need.
Tasty.
Funny because like when I'm pacing in my enclosure, it's when I'm the most enriched because I'm like actively brainstorming ideas.
Okay, but that's a side effect of the enrichment, I think. That's not the enrichment.
I unfortunately do not brainstorm. I get brain lightning once, and that's it.
Also, zoochosis, which is the term for, like, symptoms of an animal not being enriched in its, enclosure, a lot of times is based on repetitive actions and stuff like that.
I don't know. If I'm gonna keep an animal, I prefer the animal to be dumb enough to not realize that it's in captivity.
That's very morally sound.
It's just like, this nature is a bit weird, but hey, I get food at regular intervals.
Like, and that's kind of a reason why toads are usually kept in boxes because they don't really move around. They just live in a hole in the ground and make bugs disappear.
That's fair.
Same thing with salamanders.
Just kind of wondered about like little reptiles and stuff like that when they get fed. Just like, oh, the food kaiju's here.
The food kaiju.
I mean, I like the fact that Mr. Neil deGrasse Tyson has once mentioned that,
I
like,
don't have a lot of experience with reptiles doing that kind of behavior, but it's very apparent with fish when they see you approaching the tank and you feed them regularly. I don't feed my fish regularly, so when I walk to the tank, they're just scared of me because they feed themselves.
I've seen this happen with myself and my dad. They're like, oh, hey, the food man. The strange food man.
Mr. Food Man. Man me a food.
Bring me a food.
feel like I should be doing the legs and hips on a separate layer. Hmm.
Why does every walk cycle in animation ever make me want to just make me start thinking staying alive?
For me, it's, you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man, no time to talk.
That's exactly what I mean.
Wait, it's the same song?
It is the same song. I don't know why.
Wow. I'm so smart.
Staying alive, staying alive.
There's so Dubas Goobas made like a really awful cover type thing where it's like, you can tell by just looking at this, I made this crap in like 5 minutes. MIDI tracks and backend files because copyright would bite my ass.
Oh my god. Good.
It's so bad. It ends with the pianist having a seizure.
Yeah, that sounds like Goobus.
It's just wonderful. Silly green broccoli man.
Mm-mm. The Broggle.
The Broggle. Where has my art juice gone?
Sip, sip,
Where
sip, sip,
are all
sip.
the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising gods?
I need a hero. Old enough for
Honestly.
a hero at the end of the night. Yeah, I'm gonna do the hips and stuff on the other layer.
Hypsilophodon.
You have dinosaur brain, and it's terminal.
Does
I
that
don't know,
mean
like,
it's
I just heard a word that sounded similar to it, and I just get like a trigger. It's like something like hips, and then just Hypsilophodon.
Well, that's kind of like I remember when I first learned that there's a word for like non-ace people, and it's like allosexual, and like
We're dinosaurs the whole
I like
time.
it because I like that because it kind of makes me think of like everybody else is like an Allosaurus, and that just makes me smile.
That's what really helped me study for a quiz a couple of weeks ago, because we were learning the terms sympatric and allopatric,
Oh.
and
Initiation?
allo in Allosaurus means distinct lizards.
Yeah.
A distinguished,
Allopatric versus sympatric speciation in ecology.
a distinguished
Distinct lizard.
gentleman.
Which is ironic because a lot of people consider the Allosaurus like the most generic theropod design.
Well, according to him, he's different.
According to the paleontologists, he's different.
He's just built.
He's not like other theropods.
I'm not like the other. Terrible.
I think I want a break from Skelly.
What about a break from the ads?
I love 2D animation, but I'm usually best at it when I'm doing little bursts of effectiveness. If I sit there for too long, I start making bad or silly choices that
But
will
if you
just
try
end
hard enough, you can do both.
Oh, goodness. Oh, I am realizing this arm joint here should be higher.
You're just random chatter is just making me want to do like random pencil sketches now.
Good.
Art.
Everybody!
Arf, arf.
Don't say that. You'll summon Dada.
I'd be okay with
Why?
summoning Dada. Oh,
Is Dotatus a dog?
and also just a dog person in general. He loves her Augies.
That's a double meaning, being a dog person. The joke is furry.
Maybe I'll do the other arm. That's a little less
gonna
thinky.
herb a sec. I will return in a moment.
I've done it. I've drawn the distinguished lizard. I'm very sorry.
Speaking of distinguished lizards, I sent you distinguished lizards on DMs, Connor.
You showed me the Triceratops?
No, it's a walk. So for some reason, the developers made a walk cycle of the Allosaurus carrying a baby in its hands.
That's adorable. Oh, that would be so good. Howard says that I need a soundboard. Of my sound or something else?
Which sounds?
Yeah, all of those questions, all of the above. Elaborate. Very curious. I want to know all about the Connor soundboard opinions. Either cop out answer, come on.
If sounds, I'd probably pick something like the eep, the and
Okay, so funny story. It's called I Was Muted and I was talking, but what are we talking about in terms of Connor soundboard?
Hot Rod
Otter sounds.
No, Hot Rod says that I need a soundboard, and the question is, what sounds?
Otter sounds.
I mean, we have technically already 2 Connor sounds for the soundboard. We just gotta pay
the Poyo and the Blue's Clues sound.
Yes. Because you gotta. Speaking of. Wait, how many do you have to put in?
Counting out your points like quarters for the gumball machine.
That is the wrong thing. There we go. Hey. Good stuff. Good stuff.
exciting.
Okay, I'm wondering if I should make this arm swinging into the side, like he's clawing as he goes. Which would actually be pulled in this way some.
I feel like I oughta grab you guys for like Gardic phone sometime.
Yeah, no, if you started a VC, made the title, hey, let's play Gardic, and some people showed up, it would definitely vibe with this server.
Indeed. Question, is a certain producer here? If not, then I'm going to have to obtain a different one.
Start from the beginning again.
Alyssa mentioned a desire to do the Gardic.
Gattaca.
Yes.
What did you say? But say it clearer.
I was asking. You mentioned the ability for us to just randomly start a Gardic thing in this server.
Yes.
But the issue with that is Alyssa in this server? Because I made like a post about, hey, I want to do Gardic sometime in the near future. If you're down, hit me up. And it would feel bad if Alyssa was not in.
Anyone can join the server as a guest as long as they are 21 years or older.
Join us.
Are you talking about the Caboodle or which
Nope.
server?
The
This
one we
one.
are sitting in.
The Slumber Party?
Yes.
Yes, the slumber party.
Why do we still have Santa Claus as our PFP, by the way?
I think
It's
it's
an
been.
in-joke that I'm not privy to.
I think it's been that way for like 2 years or something.
Well, Heather us where Santa lives.
Egad.
Just imagine that, like, you start your character off in, like, the mountain, like, the first character they meet is Santa.
Fury Scribbles, have I ever told you that my character, Furphage, hates Santa Claus, conceptually?
Why?
No, you haven't.
Why you hate the Santa?
I think it's the idea of like a seemingly like divine or immortal being that is super evasive, so she can't do her parasitizing process on him.
Not only
That's my theory.
Not only all of that, but also Santa Claus is, in a way, an authority figure and a moral arbiter who can see you at all times.
And knows when you're awake.
Exactly. So, I imagine that every Christmas, or Christmas Eve, Furphage might sit in front of a chimney with an entire bazooka waiting. Hoping.
And then just somehow, out of nowhere, a gift lands on her, like, bed. Somehow.
Oh, and Furlfish is getting a lump of coal, I'm pretty sure.
Make her day. Show up.
Alas.
Yeah, Santa didn't show up this time, but I'll get him next year.
Exactly. 100%.
That reminds me of, while I've been told that it is cringe show, there is a scene in the funny Maid Dragon show where the child learns of Santa Claus and thus realizes we don't have a chimney in our household.
Yeah.
Because we live in an apartment. So they use magic to create a false chimney in front of the house.
Yeah.
And in the wall in front of the house. And then they're not sure if whether or not Santa can see it. So then they make a giant sign saying, there is a very good child here, Santa, just so you know.
Yeah, Dragon Maid is so very close to being good. Like, literally, if you were to just go through the anime and cut out, like, half of the scenes involving the kids, it would be a perfect anime. But no,
Yeah,
because they're creeps about some of the stuff, like, nausea-inducing.
Alas.
It's so close, but it's...
That is kind of what stops me from fully enjoying Goblin Slayer, is that it is very blatant in its fan service.
Yeah.
Goblin Slayer is...
Well, and the other stuff too, but
It is certainly a thing.
Yeah, I didn't like it, but I did like the abridged series.
yeah. Other than that, I enjoyed the series for what it is, and it was also my gateway to D&D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thinking of Goblin Slayer like a D&D campaign makes it a little easier. Because, oh boy. It's rough.
Yeah, I'm not
don't know.
familiar enough to really have any comments here, but I do hear frequent sentiments similar to that, so clearly there's something there.
My
I do
advice
know
is just
I do know about
enjoy the memes.
I do know
enjoy the
about
memes.
the opening scene being a lot.
It's a lot. It's rough.
Yes.
Apparently in like the second or later season, there's a guy who shows up and he's like, yeah, my sister died in the dungeon, yada yada. I'm here to avenge her, blah blah blah, because goblins killed her. And then like it cuts back to the scene where the sister's like, I've been poisoned by goblins, please help. And Goblin Slayer's like, yeah, there's no cure for this poison, sorry. And he just puts her out of her misery. And then he's like, oh no, that was me.
There was a cure.
Oh no, there was a cure, but like it's money, and also he did not have the cure on him at the time, and if you don't have the cure on you at the time, it's basically guaranteed long prolonged suffering and death. So he's like, yeah, there's literally nothing I can do for you, I'm sorry, bye.
Yeah, like the abridged series is. I think it's really funny.
Well, yeah, of course it is because
I
that's
still
all they
haven't
have.
seen season 2, even though I really enjoyed season 1.
Well, I just love like the voice that they gave Goblin Slayer for the abridged series. It's like, filthy goblins.
Oh god.
The only good goblin is a dead goblin, so let's make these goblins good!
Oh my gosh.
That's awful. Apparently, in
Goblin Slayer.
universe-
I slay goblins. That's what I do. Slay goblins. I'm Goblin Slayer.
All right, Space Core.
But yeah, I just kind of love that like they took full advantage of like the fact that the character's face isn't seen for like really the entire series, so they don't really have to like worry about like making it match like lip syncing or anything. They just have him say a bunch of really wacky stuff.
You're so right. They can get away with a lot
I
more.
think something that Goblin Slayer did really cool in its English dub is that early in when this anime came out, it had a lot of comparisons to Doom. So for Goblin Slayer's voice actor, they hired Doom Guy's motion capture actor.
Ooh.
That's really funny.
The only one they fear is you.
By the way, thanks for like telling me about that detail about like a Furophasian Santa, because I actually have been like given thought to like what if I did like a Heatherhead Christmas special?
It's a holly jolly Christmas, and there's a creature out here with a bazooka.
Yeah, well, like I already know like what I do with Leviticus for that.
the Grinch. The Grinch.
Oh, you're the Leviticus person.
No, Fury just is super, like, into everyone's characters and draws people's sketches and just has all these great ideas.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like he's not my character, but I do a lot of fan art of him. Yeah, like
the brain rot.
I introduced like Brooke to a comic called Vampire's Christmas, so I thought it'd be funny if like Leviticus dressed as that character.
I don't know about this comic.
Oh, you don't?
Your mean one.
Perfect. Yeah, I saw that. Really good.
Yeah, like Vampire's Christmas, like it starts off with like a vampire. It's in New York City, and like he's like in the subway tunnels, and like there's like a creepy Santa guy that like is like luring kids down there, and like he wakes up the vampire by mistake, and he just like and just sees this creepy Santa, and is just like, I'm gonna kill you. And it's like then he manages to get away.
Oh.
But so that's just how the inciting incident. The long and short of it is that he intended to hibernate through like Christmas, but he's awake now, so now he needs blood. So now he's just going around the city trying to find blood.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
And, he knows when you're sleeping. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake, and he knows if you've been bad or good. So always keep a stake.
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out.
There's some
And that
razzle
will be,
dazzle in there.
Yee.
Oh yeah.
Give him the old razzle dazzle, I say, holding
What razzle dazzle?
Yeah,
holding the hammers named Razzle and Dazzle.
yeah. You put some raz in that.
Some Raz in the Dazzle.
Just some raz in the daz.
I ain't got no wrist, but I got some Raz.
Oh my gosh.
Do you got rhythm?
Of course he does.
Well, clearly, y'all missed the joke.
Very much so.
Phineas and Ferb.
Hmm.
Which, from what I've heard, it's over your head.
I have watched a little bit now, but like in the specific case.
Oh god, not the Futurama Santa Claus, the evil robot who decides that everyone is bad and thus decides to just murder people.
It's
Except for Zoidberg.
a creative take.
Yeah.
Man,
Better not breathe. You better not move. You better watch out. I'm telling you, dude. Santa Claus is gunning you down.
then there's the Dragon Ball Z abridged series version of Santa Claus,
Oh?
where it's not actually Santa Claus. It's like a villain named Tarble or something, and he's like he hates the Saiyans for destroying his homeworld. But in the abridged series, he's Santa Claus who's decided that everyone's naughty
Ah.
because, good lord, in the series, there's a bit where like he's talking to everybody about why they're naughty, and it's like, Piccolo, your father did terrible things. It's like, you are literally the spawn of a demon / evil slug man. It's like, okay, yeah, but since the father, Trunks, your meddling with the time stream has caused unprecedented damage to the space-time continuum. It's like, okay, but I needed to save the world from destruction. Vegeta, oh god, I don't even know where to start. Like, good lord, like, let's start with you shooting down my sleigh as a child. To which Vegeta's like, yes, I did hit him.
That's a good bit.
And then Goku's like, your endless lust for battle has endangered the lives of both you, your planet, and the entire universe as a whole. To which Goku's like, when have I ever endangered the entire universe? And then, like, underneath it cuts to an ad for Dragon Ball Super.
Nice.
And then he finally goes to Gohan. It's like, and you, Gohan, have actually been very nice this year. Here's a present for you. And Gohan gets a book because the running gag is that Santa Claus gives him what he likes, which is books. Even though, you know, there's no toys for Gohan because Gohan likes books because his mother basically is the world's most ridiculous, like, tiger mom, and like, yeah, I'm going to make you a super studious student because your father is like, you know, a jobless hillbilly who basically only ever gets paid when he wins a martial arts tournament, or the fact that my father is the Ox King and thus we come from money. But at the same time, even my father admits that 2 Saiyan mouths is already way too much to feed because you people eat for a village. And then the entirety of that, but yada yada, evil Santa Claus decides they're going to kill everybody with machines that force naughtiness and coal. And eventually they find out that, like, it's repelled by being nice. So Bulma synthesizes a serum from her son's blood because her son is just a baby. And it's like, I've created distilled niceness. So with that, we will destroy the evil machines.
Still nice.
And, like, the song becomes, you better not shout, you better not cry, you better not pout, 'cause you're all gonna die. Santa Claus is taking you down. And the entire movie is just Christmas puns. Like, Goku's like, man, we're getting pummeled here.
Gosh darn it.
And then, like, you know, they beat Santa's like, and now he's Feliz Navidad. But it's very sad because Goku loves Santa and he's like, oh no, we killed Santa Claus. But he realizes, like, Santa, you know, Christmas isn't about you, Santa. It's about the people about spending time with the people you love. Like, screw you, Santa Claus. You and your not jolly self. You're right, grumpy old elf.
Goodness. Okay.
I mean, that's also like another, like, a sort of trope that I think is pretty fun. Just like villainous Santa, but like it's not like evil Santa or anything. It's just normal Santa, but like, you know,
He's done, bro.
No,
Everyone. Everyone's
I was
naughty.
thinking more like I like the trope of like character has an unreasonable vendetta against Santa Claus.
Coughs.
Oh, like Scrooge McDuck.
Whether and like the thing about Santa like is very varies, but just the thought of it, the character's reaction towards Santa Claus is the comedy.
Coughs.
You hear that, you jolly old bastard? I defy you.
I like the fact that in the DuckTales series, Santa Claus is a polar bear. Santa Claus.
Cute.
And Scrooge McDuck hates him because Scrooge and Santa Claus were both business partners before, and Scrooge
poor character.
He wanted people to buy his coal because it warms their houses during the winter. And Santa was like, yeah, but we should also give out gifts because I'm like a charity worker and I'd like to give people gifts just for the sake of giving gifts. And like Scrooge was like, that's cringe, bro. Like, what do you get out of this? And then he realizes like eventually there's in the Christmas episode, Scrooge gives everyone coal and an invoice for the coal because he doesn't give anyone their presents. He gives them like coal and an invoice because he's selling the coal. And then he gives like the last gift to a little girl, which is also a coal, but like the girl is very small and like baby, and she's like, well, I can turn this coal into a toy. And she starts like snuggling up to the coal because she likes the toy from Santa. And Scrooge is like, oh, this is what Santa Claus meant. Like, by the Christmas thing. Okay, well, I guess I should help my friend because, like, I was kind of in the wrong, but it doesn't explain why. And eventually, etc., they use the magic MacGuffin of the episode to give everyone their rightful presents, and Santa's like, okay, we've buried the hatchet with Santa Claus. Yay. And we no longer have to, like, arm our entire mansion to ward off Santa Claus each year. It's also funny that Launchpad doesn't know what Halloween is and assumes that he just ended up, like, he ended up, like, inviting a curse onto the town, so every year he just pulls up in his house and, like, gets ready for fighting the evil monsters that keep roaming the halls and the streets, because he doesn't realize that it's just Halloween.
He thinks that he did it.
He thinks that he accidentally started, like, he unleashed a curse of monsters across the town. It's like, oh no.
That's incredibly funny.
And the best part is because he didn't realize that he was reading an ingredients list for a piece of candy. He thought, like, oh, these are very scary sounding words. I must have made an evil spell. It's like, no, it's typical anti-vaxxer stuff. Like, these big words, they must be part of an evil satanic spell.
Not riboflavin.
Hold on.
That's to preserve the flavor.
Oh, it's a vitamin. Okay, B12.
I don't know, but the topic of Santa Claus makes me want to talk about how Snake from Metal Gear believes in Santa Claus.
Superman believes in Santa Claus.
Big Boss
too.
does.
Yeah, Big Boss specifically.
Dang.
Yeah, Big Boss is Naked Snake.
Naked Snaked.
Yeah. So let me explain why. So they have this conversation about how they have like a world surveying system, and it like Snake mentions like, yeah, this is how Santa Claus keeps track of everybody. And the conversation culminates to like, he used to give me presents, which implies that Big Boss's mentor, the boss, which is also his mother figure, used to give him presents on Christmas. And ever since he killed her at the end of Snake Eater, it implies that he thinks that killing the boss put him on the naughty list permanently.
That's so good. Oh no.
Oh, He killed.
Genuinely really sad.
Mm-hmm.
That's so bad.
Because like he killed his mother figure, and now he doesn't get Christmas presents ever.
I love the difference of reaction. Me going, "That's so good," and then no, it's just like, "That's so bad."
No, it's good. It's very good in terms of like story creation, but like, oh,
But it's also like beautifully tragic.
I don't like that, man. That's sad.
Metal Gear of all things.
That's
Big boss
hilarious.
himself.
No, I do like that Superman believes in Santa, and that's played for comedy, despite the fact that like Santa very much exists in the DC universe.
I love that one line that's like, we used to wrap your presents in foil, and he's like, Santa used to wrap them in foil.
Yes, of course. And it's very funny because like technically Santa Claus does exist, and also it's very amusing to me where like in movies where Santa Claus is very much in existence and like the parents don't believe in Santa Claus.
Yes,
Like,
all of this just
How
appears.
does that work? How does all this disappear? Like, what exactly happened? I guess you guys just got on the naughty list? Like, what happened to you, man?
Goodness.
Fuzzy believes gods aren't real.
I hate that, which is the point.
What?
Wong has a
variation of a furrophage.
Yeah, I'm actually just gonna straight up call Fuzzy a parody of the furrophage. So the same but different.
Okay.
And so the whole thing with the furrophage virus is that it's supposed to go after like deities. Yeah, Wong's whole concept for their version is gods aren't real. I'm an atheist. For something that was designed to like hunt these things down. Just really funny.
They're not. They stop being real once I infect them.
No. Not quite.
It's like, well, this thing isn't real, so obviously I don't have to infect it. That kind of thing.
One of my favorite lines has to be from like a Bo Burnham song where it's like everybody argues on what they believe is true, but no one entertains the thought that maybe God does not believe in you.
Hot Rod says, I know you guys talking about that stuff. It makes me wonder which games can you replace the main character with Connor?
Scribble nuts.
Which game can you replace the main character with Connor?
You can replace Maxwell from Scribblenauts with anyone.
Question. If Connor is ported into this game, does Connor inherit all the abilities of that protagonist? Or is just Connor's current moveset?
Like, moveset.
This is an important question.
Yeah.
So, like, what happens if I port Connor into Amnesia the Bunker?
Or mouthwashing.
Or Super Metroid. Would Connor be able to like contort themselves into a ball?
In a Samus suit.
Does Connor have hammer space?
No.
Dang.
I like how we're not talking Connor as a separate entity from you.
Connor the character, not Connor the person.
Mm-hmm.
Connor the OC.
Hi. It's me.
I have an idea. Connor the person in Mario Kart.
I am genuinely bad at Mario Kart. This is not a joke. I am actually bad.
I'm also really bad at car games. You should have seen me when I was doing the retro game stream.
Oh.
I
was
drive.
terrible at Need for Speed.
I can drive and do Mario Kart well enough, but put me in GTA and like even if I'm trying to drive normally, I will crash into either a vehicle, a pedestrian, or both.
Mm-hmm. Hot Rod says, I will get...
Driving normally in GTA is actually really hard.
Hot Rod says, I will get the special abilities of the character, anything the main character has, but it's me.
But in otter form. Banjo-Kazooie.
All right, who's getting in the backpack?
Right. Well, how
are
about
cats
Doom
bigger than
2016?
otters?
Yeah, but whoever gets in the backpack has to have the ability. Well, gets the ability to vomit eggs out of their mouth as projectile.
Oh,
projectile
I'm not a
vomit eggs.
bird. I'm not a bird, so it doesn't work.
You don't have a choice. You're gonna vomit. You're gonna projectile vomit eggs.
The phrasing of that. Interesting.
In this projectile vomiting eggs in this economy with these egg prices?
You know what? I've been hearing about the egg prices, and I'm like, yes, this is the perfect time for me to get into homesteading chickens.
Well,
I want to get Easter eggers.
the best time is, a couple seasons ago. The second best time is now.
Yes.
And the reason why this particular breed of chicken is called an Easter egger is because when they lay eggs, they can lay almost any color of egg. They can have like white or green or brown.
That's cool.
So they call them Easter eggers. And I think that would be a very pleasant surprise. Like, yeah, today we're having green eggs for breakfast.
and ham?
All right, Sam, I am.
I am Sam, and we're having green eggs and ham.
What is eggs?
Chicken fetus.
I don't know, but is it true that apparently green eggs and ham is an analogy for homosexuality?
I have never heard that take before.
Well,
I
I don't know.
I don't not see it.
I don't know. It's just that I haven't seen the reboot of Green Eggs and Ham, but it looks really gay.
No,
in a non-offensive manner.
derogatory.
Non-derogatory manner.
The reboot's really good, actually. It's weird to call it a reboot in my mind.
Okay, it is literally just an allegory for trying new things.
Yeah.
Whereas Butter Battle Book is an allegory for the Cold War, and others are allegories for other things. I don't know all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Well, yes, Nietzsche's is an allegory for racism. The Lorax, that just is environmentalism. I don't think there's an allegory there.
It's an
Real.
allegory for the fact that we should let it die, let it shrivel up and die.
Also, Wansler fan art.
Nar. I never should have mentioned it. I was a fool.
Hoot.
Your fault. Your fault. Your fault.
I like the part where they ship Wansler with himself.
They just ran out of characters that they could mash together. I swear, that's what it is.
So it's like the naive Wansler gets shipped with the evil Wansler. Wansler in the second act.
Mm-hmm.
Something, how bad can it be? Pretty bad.
Genuinely, they just ran out of characters.
I find that so fascinating.
Thank you for telling me about Easter eggers, though. I'm looking at their eggs and it's actually really cool.
Mm-hmm.
These are just normal chicken eggs. What?
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to show people wonderful new animals.
I made error today and decided that I should fall back into the bed and not go to ShopRite and get snacks.
Restable.
Also, Connor, what if we ported you into Endless Ocean?
Sweet.
Reporting you into Doom. Or rather, we're reporting Doom onto Connor.
You can do that to a furrophage, but it bricks them permanently. Like, they can't go back to being a sapient thing.
Man, to be fair, if we can program DNA, we can program Doom onto DNA.
This is true. Okay,
That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I'm gonna deafen up and raid out, so thank you for the company.
Well, you know what that means.
We
gotta do the thing again.
Oh, it's so long.
Nah, we gotta make suffer.
You put in the copy pasta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the like, comment, subscribe, copy pasta.
Get it over with.
hear very dystopian scenarios where apparently kids these days they think like very young kids think that like and subscribe is another way of saying goodbye.
Well,
So you have like kids like saying goodbye like and subscribe
when they're
before
like
going to bed.
when they're like 4 years old, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds very dystopian.
You're safe this time, Connor. I can't find the copy post.
Okay, I'm gonna def it up and read my stuff out. Okay, I have decided that we are going to raid Glottal. Looks like they are working on some beautiful artwork right now. And so, art for art. I love chaining like the themes up with each other. Glottal is a fantastic streamer and self-taught artist. They are a caracal, right? I'm pretty sure. A big flopper with a scary sword who does not like headpats. They are your anime rival. Yeah, y'all know the drill. Be good to streamer. Be good to each other. Most importantly, be good to yourselves. I'll catch you